Hello, everybody. I caught a fish at the fair, and now it's here.
Youch!
I hope everyone is doing well. Today we're rating Majora's Mask NPCs because it's the best game ever.
It's the best game ever! Oh, it's better than a lot of games that came out these days.
Oh, that's basically what got me into playing retro games a lot on stream. Is I would play a new game and I'd be like, it was okay. Fuck, I forgot to turn off the themes.
I feel that way about a lot of popular games. It's like, ooh, everybody's playing this game because it's popular, and then I'll play it, I'll be like, ooh, I thought it was just like, okay.
It was okay. Yeah, exactly. It was alright. Trying to think. Like, I don't know, even games I haven't played, I sometimes will look at them like, you know, we were just talking off screen about how cool bugs are.
Yeah.
But like, I've never been that. I'm not like a big Metroidvania person, so I've never been interested in playing Hollow Knight.
I have heard about Hollow Knight fan base in my chat. They have talked about how insane they were. And I'm also not very good at Metroidvania. I think my head would just explode if I had to play. Time. Yeah, my sense of direction's so bad.
Because I feel like what always happens when I play them is I get lost, and if I do it on stream, I'm just gonna be sitting there like, where the fuck do I go?
Yeah, I feel like that's like 80% of my streams.
But I always feel like if I was gonna play a Metroidvania, I'd probably just be like, Metroid or Castlevania.
I want to play Castlevania.
Yeah. Do you have any specific ones or just a bunch of them?
I don't know, just the one that people like.
Yeah. Hello, Foxy.
Toho one is pretty good. There's a Toho Metroidvania? Way.
There's probably a few actually. Night Thing is like
Toho.
the resident Toho person.
Toho is. I'm so normal about Toho.
You and Night Fang both. Night Fang's the reason that half my For You on Twitter is Toho.
That's so goated though. I have one of my best friends does Toho art, and his stuff pops off, and every time it does, like he draws like Toho and it pops off, I'm like,
do they have a Twitter?
I don't want to just like promote their Twitter right now, but I can send it to you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with promoting it, but if you don't want to, it's cool. I
think his username is Natas_LMAO.
Nice.
I'll send it to you.
Okay, doke. Don't worry, I'll just like wait.
Oh, it's safe for work, so
I know,
it's all good.
I just have an immediate like, oh no, Twitter. Close everything. Anyway.
Accidental leak.
All right, cool. Well,
tried Hollow Knight one stream, and it was too mentally exerting to pay any attention to chat. No, I understand. A lot of games are like that, and I'm like, I have to make the choice. Is like, oh, this is fun, but do I keep playing this on stream? Because I can't pay attention to chat at all.
Right. I get that sometimes because I play a lot of RPGs, but I also like get to the end of the game and I'm underleveled, so it's like, well, all right, chat, we're gonna fight the same boss for 4 hours.
Yeah, that's the issue with like playing, what is it, the Earthbound series on stream.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
That's totally fair. I feel like with RPGs, for me, like, if I have to like get invested in the story when I'm playing it on stream, or it just doesn't feel worth it. Because then I'm doing all these long fights and random encounters and stuff. And if the story's good, then it's like a fun, like, because I always do like, well, if it's a text-based older game, I'll do all the voices and stuff.
Oh man, I don't even try with voices.
That's fair.
It's like I don't know, like 1 hour in and you've done like a reading, like straight reading. It's like, oh, I don't want to do voices anymore.
Yeah, that's fair.
You're so strong for doing that.
Thank you. I don't know. That's actually one of the things that got me into streaming or wanting to stream is I watched a couple play Super Mario RPG and they were doing voices and I was like,
oh,
I should do that.
And then you did.
Wow. Here we are. Hell yeah. All right, chat. Are you ready? I'm ready.
I'd say ready if you're ready.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain.
Ready. Oh, I get it. Great stream game. I actually do agree because Super RPG is such a like short, fast-paced game for an RPG.
I have the game, but I've been apprehensive to play it on stream because I'm worried it's gonna be long. But if you say it's fast-paced, maybe.
I mean, I play a lot of RPGs, so like I'm used to longer games. But I remember playing it and being like, "Holy, what the fuck? We're already so far into the game." It's also not super difficult because it was, you know, it aimed at like the core like younger Mario audience. Same thing with Paper Mario games. They're not like too super hard. They're silly and not super long.
Yeah.
Skip most battles. Yeah, basically.
I see.
Yeah. It's if you get the timing down on like the timed attacks, that's the main thing, really.
Okay.
All right. Let me start a poll. All right. So we're just gonna go down the list, starting with the Happy Mask Salesman, whose face is based off of Shigeru Miyamoto himself.
Really, it's him?
Yeah, it's based off his face. Hold on. Can I get a picture? I feel like there's like a specific picture that I think of. Let's see. I guess any picture of him smiling would work.
You guys ever see that one video of like the newscaster with like the really fucked up criminal sketch? It's like it's like 2 dots for the eyes and he's got like a chin that points down to a triangle and he's got a hat.
I don't think so.
And then they're like, "Oh wait. There's been an update. They actually found the criminal and they've put the criminal's face next to the official sketch side by side." And it was like, wait, the fucked up sketch actually kind of looks like the guy.
That's amazing. I've always been baffled by how like that type of thing works. Also, I feel like this is a decent picture.
Yeah, but, that does kind of the hair, the eyebrows. They've got the eyebrow shape down.
Tingle's face is also based off the composer Koji Kondo.
Oh.
Yeah.
I remember one stream I was like, why does Tingle look so Asian? He looks so Asian in Wind Waker.
Yeah. I guess that's why.
That may be why.
Yeah. It was hard to find a young Miyamoto picture. They were all like recent ones, but I felt like the younger one would match better. This was like 2000. All right, cool. So, Lena, how do you... Oh, I forgot the poll. Fuck. Anyway, how do you feel about Mr. Happy Mask Man?
Mr. Happy Mask Man?
Yeah.
Wait, like, what are we rating the... So it's 1 to 5, but what qualifies as a 5? Like, what are the traits of a good 5?
I mean, I feel like that's kind of up to everyone, or like an individual thing. But like, I guess like for me, it would be like, well, we'll get to my 5s later, I guess. But like a character where if I play the game, I'm like, I have to go talk to that character, and I want to like actually read all the dialogue, even though I've read it like 45 bajillion times.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and then a 1 is like hate. Yeah.
I think for me, Mass Salesman is definitely 5 because without him, the creepy vibes of the game would not be as creepy. You know, he's just a weird guy. You hear him laugh at the beginning every time you start the game. He goes. But you can hear it. You can hear it. He laughs at you.
Yeah, I agree. Because like in Ocarina of Time, he's just like a dude, and he's like a little weird. But in he strangles you in fucking Majora's Mask. It's crazy.
He just picks you up and shakes you by the neck.
He's just like the way that like you get to the clock tower and you like, oh my god, it's a 4-way tie. Come on, chat. But like you get there and he suddenly appears behind you, and he's just like hanging out in there, just like standing there, like wringing his hands. And just that smile he's always got, and the way he like flips from like ha 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 yeah when you tell him okay V, just for you, when you're like, oh, I didn't get your mask, the way he just immediately like goes berserk and just screams and strangles. I don't know. He's a weird dude, and I love it.
He's a weird dude.
And then at the end, he's just
weird
like,
music.
See you later, and he just disappears.
Yeah, we don't know anything about him. He did show up in Ocarina of Time, right?
Yeah. He was just some mask salesman guy.
Is there any lore behind him other than like he sells masks?
I mean, all he really says is like he's traveling around selling masks, and he knows a lot about Majora's Mask, which is like this evil curse mask from some ancient like tribe.
Right.
But that's about it. Like, there's a lot of theories about like, oh, is he descended from the tribe or all that stuff.
Right, because how did he get his hands on it?
Right. I don't know. He's a strange man. And then he almost seems to know that the moon is gonna like fall before you even like get out and like start exploring, and it's a weirdo. Anyway, chat said 4. I am debating between 4 or 5.
Like if there's any character that you cannot take out of the game other than Link, it would probably have to be the mass salesman.
Yeah, it just doesn't work. Like, if you just like walked up and showed up in the terminal, like, it would just ruin the whole vibe of it. Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Let's go!
5 and chat settled on a 4. All right, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Excited to see who our first 5 ends up being. All right. This counts. Majora themselves. They're also strange. I kind of like what they do with Majora in the manga, because there's like a chapter that's like essentially non-canon that shows like the spirit of the fierce deity and Majora having their first ever encounter like way in the past. Let me see, actually I might be able to find a thing, but anyway, I just always thought Majora was cool, and just like the twist of like you go through the whole game like Skull Kid's a little shit, and then you play the Oath to Order and stop the moon, and then the mask just gets up on its own. It's like, yo, what's up, bitches?
It's Majora!
Yeah. And then it just like grows tentacles and starts floating around, and it's fucking, oh, I found it. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I mean, the imagery is very, very strong. I mean, even to this day, I think people who don't play Zelda could recognize Majora's Mask.
Oh, absolutely. See, if you sell a mask, but it returned to the mask guy without enough to pay, he says, what? You don't have any money? Oh, no, or else. What the fuck? I actually didn't remember that.
Or else?
That's fucked up.
Oh my god.
Also,
that is very scary. What is this panel from?
Oh, it's from the Majora's Mask manga. That on the right is the fierce deity, and the left is Majora.
Whoa, that's a really cool portrayal. Like, it kind of doesn't look anything like the mask.
Yeah, it's an interesting idea.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just always thought it was neat that they like tried to. They also do a thing in the Ocarina of Time manga where there's like a backstory about how Link bought Volvagia from like a salesman, and then they were like friends when Link was a kid. And so it's a whole like emotional thing when they fight as like when he's adult Link. I don't know, they do some interesting stuff. Just like little extra non-canon bits that are kind of fun.
I gotta read it.
I like them. The only thing with the manga is that like a lot of them are like 1 or 2 volumes, so it like speeds through real fast.
Mm-hmm.
But the Twilight Princess one is like 11 volumes, so it actually like gets to go into a lot of detail. Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's good though. Anyway,
I think I'll definitely check it out.
Yeah. I would say at least read like your favorite ones.
Mm-hmm.
But Majora, I would say that like if there's anything taking points away from Majora, it's a combination of like the late game reveal, and they don't have much dialogue. Honestly, the creepiest thing about Majora is when you go to the moon and like the little kids that kind of look like the Happy Mask salesmen are running around.
Yeah.
Which actually is another weird potential lore thing about the Happy Mask salesman. But anyway, but yeah, I don't know. It's creepy vibe and I dig it, but I feel like if you took out Majora's dialogue, it would make the ending less cool, but I don't think it would be like completely ruined, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really see a lot from Majora until the end of the game. And I feel like there should be a little bit of fear built up in the beginning of the game of like, ooh, Majora big and scary.
Right.
But he's kind of just a on Skull kid who's just kind of a little shit.
Exactly, yeah. Have you played Skyward Sword?
Not yet.
Okay. There's a similar thing in there, but I won't spoil it.
Okay.
But anyway, yeah, no, I agree. It's kind of like, I feel like that actually a lot of Final Fantasy games do that too, where it's like surprise final boss that you didn't know anything about, but he's the final boss now that you're into the game. And it's like, okay, hello, who are you? But yeah, I would say. Oh, I forgot to do one for chat. Sorry, chat.
Chat doesn't get to say anything about it. No.
Right. Chat has been silenced. They're in the corner. I want to give it a 4 just because I like Majora's design, but I just feel like as a character, there just isn't much going on. Like it works, but it's not that cool. So I'm gonna say 3. I don't know.
I think I'll give it a 4. I feel like the design is really strong. It's instantly recognizable. A lot of people know about it, even though they don't know anything about Majora. I feel like if you don't finish the game, you honestly just would know nothing about Majora as well.
Right. That's fair.
Alright, what does chat have to say though?
Currently it's a tie between 4 and 5.
Oh, there's gotta be a tiebreaker. Come on, somebody gotta vote.
Oh, nope. Oh, alright. Tiebreaker poll.
Tiebreaker between 4 or 5. That's a pretty high rating.
Yeah.
I guess people really like Majora.
Oh yeah. Alright, 4, 5. Alright, go chat. But Yeah, no, I do kind of agree with V though. That, like, I always liked the trope of like ancient evil thingy, and then you meet it, and it's almost kind of like immature and childish, and like it almost feels like it treats like the protagonist the way that like a shitty little kid treats like a toy almost. Like it's just no regard for being nice. It's just like, oh, if you break, like, oh well, like I'll just get a new toy. I don't know. That's always a fun thing to me, because I feel like it's so easy to have like a super powerful god thing be like, yes, I am cool and strong, but it's kind of more interesting, I guess, when it's not that.
Yeah, I mean, if anyone were to be given infinite power, I would assume that they would act childish with it, because there's no consequences to any of their actions.
Right. Yeah, I agree. 4. All right, cool.
4 it is.
Yay!
Hooray! Watch, chat is just gonna give 4s to everything.
That would be amazing, actually. If I was Majora, yeah. I mean, I've long since come to terms with the fact that if I had godly power, I would just be a shitty person immediately. I think it would take no time at all. I would do like 2 nice things, and I'd be like, but what if?
What if? I think like I'd try, but after like maybe 200 years, it'd probably be like, what am I doing?
I love that you're like, I could make it 200 years, and I'm just like 10 minutes later, like, all right, everybody. Floods.
All right, everybody, you're all gonna die now.
Sacrifice or die.
I'm done playing around.
Yeah, fuck you guys. Jeff from high school, you made fun of me. Lightning.
You're already dead and in the grave.
And resurrect him to kill him again.
Yeah, no, that's so real. See, that would be so childish, but that's definitely something like a all-powerful being would just do in their free time.
Yeah. All right. Skull Kid. I always thought that this was such a fun idea for a like, I guess not the final villain, but definitely I would argue the main villain, in the sense that they're the one you know the whole game. Because it's like you play Ocarina of Time, and it's like, oh, these silly little guys in the woods, tee, and then like one of them just happens to find like ultimate power, and it's like, oh no, this is like the worst person we know to give ultimate power to. But I also really like the, like, especially if you do like the side quest with Anju's granny, where she like reads the stories to you.
Yes.
And, like, the build up to like, oh, he's like a little shit because he was friends with the giants, and then he started acting like kind of an asshole, and they're like, dude, you're being an asshole, we're going home. And then he just got mad, and he was like, I'm gonna fucking kill everybody.
I'm gonna kill everyone because my friends didn't want to hang out with me anymore.
Mood. Hey guys, anyone want to jump in VC? I'm busy today. I'm gonna fucking blow the planet
killing
up.
everyone.
That's it.
That's it.
Final straw.
I mean, I think I like Skull Kid in the sense that he's a little unlikable.
Yeah, exactly.
But I also feel like, I don't know, he's just not a very interesting character to me. There's not a lot of depth to his character. Like, you can pretty much understand him based off of, like, what the narrator tells you.
Right, and all he really does is, like, he steals from you and he smacks Tail around and is mean to him, and it's a little, it's definitely pretty one-dimensional, I think. Like, his backstory has fun stuff in it that kind of has like a bit of a redemption thing, but he never really does anything himself to like it leans completely on like his backstory to redeem him, but he just is an asshole, and then at the end he's like, tee, sorry.
Sorry. Bleh.
Yeah. So I'd give him a 3, because like I feel like he's pretty memorable, and it is fun that like he's like a character from the previous game, but he just doesn't really do anything. Honestly, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna raise Majora to a 4 because Majora is definitely better than Skull Kid. If nothing, no other reason than just like awesome design, cool eldritch monster, and I don't know, more interesting base level personality considering they're both very one-dimensional.
True. I would honestly give Skull Kid a 3 as well because I feel like he's very important, but he's just not very interesting.
Right. Yeah. Oh, and chat also gave Skull. Holy 3s across the board.
Oh, we all feel the same way. He's cool, but like he's a little annoying.
Yeah, he could be better. Yeah.
Do better, Skull Kid. Take that mask off of your face.
I always liked his little beak though, that he has underneath.
Yeah.
It's like a weird little bird straw guy. All right, Tattle. I fucking love fairies.
Sorry, Tattle's a 2 for me because the lock-on system doesn't work very well.
That's fair.
I'm jesting. Unless.
I always. So it's interesting because like. So like Navi, it's like a running joke that like. I am biased. It's like a running joke of like, oh, Navi's like so annoying, but I never like got bothered by the fairies. I don't know, but like, I kind of wonder if people don't bring up Tattle instead of Navi because I feel like less people play Majora's Mask. Because I would think Navi being like, hey, and look, would probably annoy less people than the ding 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 that Tattle does. But I never really bothered. But I always did like that Tattle is like a lot sassier and like a tsundere.
Yeah.
It puts more like I love Navi, but Tattle definitely does have like a much stronger personality.
Yeah, I agree. Like Navi, I got mad at Navi so many times whenever I played through Ocarina of Time, but I never did get mad at Tattle. Like Tattle was just like, I don't know, she did her job, and she was like, she made banter where it was necessary, and she also had quite a lot of personality. So I think she's pretty cool. She's also very caring, I think.
Yeah, and like her whole thing is she teams up with you. Hey, Natus. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
I recognize that name.
That's right.
Yeah, I like that Tattle's like mean to you, but also like, hey, can you help me like find my brother though? Like, I don't want to leave him alone.
Yeah, Tattle's like, fuck you! I need to find my brother. I love him so much.
Right. And then I don't know. And then it's just such a good like start to the relationship where like she gets left behind because she's beating the shit out of you. She's like, get back on the ground, you little shit. And then the door shuts, and she's like, oh, hey, listen, pedo, sorry. Can we like team up? And then by the end, she's like, she wants it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, she's like, thank you. Thank you for saving me. I was so thirsty.
Yeah, I would give Tattle a 5 because I feel like I'm a sucker. Probably because Ocarina of Time was the first game I ever beat on my own, but I'm a sucker for like a fun like companion character.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a bias towards fairies, so I'm kind of just neutral about her. I'll probably give her a 3.
That's fair.
Yeah. It is one of the best fairy characters in Zelda, though.
Chat gave it a 4.
Okay, that's pretty fair.
There was one vote for 3 and everyone else voted for. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like, I also just like that, because like Navi's whole deal is to keep you informed, and Tattle, when you like, you know, lock onto an enemy and are like, hey, what's up with this guy? Tattle will be like, you don't know what this is, fucking idiot. I'm just like,
are you stupid?
Yeah. It's a Lizalfos, dumbass. And I'm just like, oh, I love you.
Aw.
All right. Let's go. Stupid baka. All right. Anju.
Anju!
Lady at the Stockpot Inn.
Honestly, would.
Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh man, I remember like being a kid and like just spending tons of time doing loops in Clocktown, and just like when I like the first time I was like in was it West Clocktown, I think, where the inn is, and it's the second day and like it starts raining and then she comes out with her umbrella and you're like, ooh, where's she going? And you follow her to the fucking laundry pool and she just like sits on the bench and then just starts crying, and I'm like, oh no. It fucks me up, man. I don't know, I love it. And then the way that the whole Cafe Anju quest works, it's just such a good quest. And then if you like give her the pendant from Cafe, she's just like, that's it, I'm going to sit in my room and I'm waiting for my man to come back, like he's out there, I believe. Love her.
Yeah,
Great.
she's a really good anchor of the game. Like every time you load the game up, like you're gonna have to see her somehow.
I just feel like, I don't know, the Stockpot Inn is just such a like central thing to the entire, like all the side quests. I feel like so many of them tie into like going there or talking to someone there or something at some point. It's just like, it's such a good little area, and it's very cozy, and I don't know, man.
Like I feel like you only kind of get this feeling after playing the game through multiple times and seeing like all of the things that she does do.
Right.
But she doesn't feel like an NPC. Like,
yeah.
Like the first time you interact with her, it's like, oh, NPC. But like once you know like everything that she does and like how she's connected to everyone, it's like, wow, this is like a very fleshed out character.
Right.
Like you can almost like you could almost be like, oh, I know someone that's just like this.
Right. And then she's like so connected to so many other NPCs too. Like, you know, you get to meet her mom and her grandma, and she like, you can find her sweeping in the room upstairs, and if you rent the room, you can like hear her talking to her mom at one point, and she's friends with Crimea, and at the end of, if you don't do the quest, she like, her family goes and stays with Crimea, and there's like a whole thing where Crimea and Anju are like childhood friends, and everything just like fucking connects back to Anju in so many different ways. So
yeah.
I agree.
It's kind of crazy.
Like what V said, like anchor is like a perfect word. Like she's like, if there was like a thing linking everything together, I feel like Anju would be like right in the middle of like the NPCs. Yeah, her mom thinks Cafe ran off with Crimea.
Oh, that's so like, that would make sense though. Like if you were in that world, you probably think the same thing a little.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, because the whole thing is that Anju's dad ran off on her mom, so her mom's all like, oh, men. So she just assumes Cafe went and cheated on Anju, and she thinks Anju's like being naive for wanting to wait for him.
Oh.
Yeah. It's such a deep I love this game.
Yeah, like I really like environmental storytelling, and I feel like Majora's Mask does a really great job of doing it, more so than a lot of games these days, because like we're just talking about okay, maybe not so random, but like an NPC, but there's so much backstory that's not told through dialogue or specifically like stuff that you have to read, and I don't know, that's like my favorite part. I don't know, whenever I have to read like two paragraphs about somebody or something in a game, I get so frustrated. It's like, why can't you show me?
Right. Show don't tell. I am gonna give Anju a 5 because I just love her, and I think she's just so well done.
Yeah, 5 from me as well. Important character. Very well done.
And then chat also give a 5.
One NPC.
Yeah, one single NPC, but she's so much going on. Yay! We got our first 5 across the board. I think if anyone deserves it, it's Anju. All right, Granny.
I don't know. There's not a lot I actually know about her. Other than she tells you stories, and
I think the most fun thing about Anju's grandma is there's like little because like she's having clearly like she has like memory problems. Like she calls you Tortoise, which is I believe, if I remember right, that's Anju's dad. And if you wear the I always thought it was fun that if you wear the cafe mask, she thinks that you're the mayor, Cafe's dad, and just like little stuff like that, like she's like this weird glimpse into whatchamacallit, the past,
older lore.
Yeah, like Clocktown from like before that, like she's like basically the only person, living time capsule, that's a good way to put it. I like she herself is not like super interesting as an NPC, but the way that she kind of gives you this glimpse into like the past, and it also like connects in like an interesting way to how like she treats different NPCs and talks about them, to like what things kind of used to be like. I don't know, it kind of like adds like it's like sprinkles on the ice cream of like the Anju Cafe whole quest, and how that connects to everything.
I noticed in the description it says that she fakes her senility. How do you say that?
Oh yeah, I'm trying to remember because there's like a specific thing about that.
Yeah, so she won't have to eat the food that Anju makes her.
Yeah, because she doesn't like Anju's cooking. I remember, I've totally forgot about that. But there is like a line, because like she's definitely actually like has memory problems, but I do remember there being a thing where she's like something about just like, I don't like the food, so I'm just gonna not eat. I don't remember what she says though, actually. I totally forgot about that. God, there's so much going on in this game. It's crazy.
Yeah, there is.
But I always thought I never liked her side quest though, because it's such a like roundabout thing. Because you have to go get the all night mask.
Right.
Cost, and then you just go. Like the stories are kind of neat, but I don't know. I always thought it was like for a game with such good side quests, it's a very like generic feeling side quest, I guess, in terms of like the steps you take.
Yeah, I think it's like really only fun to do if you're doing a randomizer.
That's true.
To get the checks.
Yeah. Because then you get both checks for both stories. One of the heart pieces you have to
like the first time I heard the stories, I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. And I kind of like got a better understanding of the world, but like after the second or third time, it's like, oh, skip.
Right. It's fun like the first time, but yeah, I get that's kind of the thing. Like I was saying, is like the 5 is like I want to talk to this character, but like Granny is not a character that I'm like going to like read everything she has to say every time.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I would give her a 3 because she isn't interesting, really, but I do like the context that she does add to the rest of the world, I guess.
Okay. I think I might have to give her a 2. She might be my first 2.
That's fair.
Sorry, Granny. But skip.
Yeah. B.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Can chat decide? Oh, it looks like chat's gonna be a 3.
It looks to be that way.
Oh. All right, 3. Oh, that's incorrect. All right, cool. Yeah. Okay. I feel like Granny is unsurprisingly like just the overall lowest score so far, but there's just not a ton to her. Oh, the bombers. I guess it kind of does
these
them
kids
together. Yeah.
I don't know, there's really nothing to them really, but like they're just kind of part of like the start of the game where you have to chase them around, get the code so you can go to the observatory.
Right. So like the numerical I always pray that I'll get them lined up in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because it'll be so cool when it happens. But yeah, because so you can, if you write your code down that you get when you're a Deku, you can like just use it again because it's the same, and they'll give you like a notebook for free. Or I think Jim shows up and he's like, I don't know how the fuck you figured out the code, but you did, so you're kind of cool. Here's a free notebook. But before I knew that, I always hated the thing of like, oh, you have to do it as a Deku, and they're like, you're a Deku, you don't get a notebook, so then you have to come back as a human and do it again. And before I figured out that you could like reuse the code, I just always hated doing it because it's like, oh my god. Yeah,
but, I don't know, they're just kind of all right. There's really nothing to them.
It's kind of fun that there's like a little group of kids who like have this whole like they don't really do anything. I always kind of wondered, like, because I feel like they're probably meant to like reference something, but like I guess I didn't know kids that made like little groups like this, I guess, as a kid, so
yeah. I maybe there's more context to them, but like honestly, 1.
That's honestly fair, because like they're just a
really
roadblock.
Nothing to them. If you want to compare them to like Anju, it's like yeah. Even like Anju's grandma, where I rated it a 2, it's like even more so. There's not a lot of substance to this character. Right,
because at least Anju's grandma does add like something. She does have like a personality, but the bombers are just like play hide and seek, and that's it. I don't know. I think I might have to agree with you actually on it being a 1, just because they just exist to stop you, and you have like the only cool thing about it is I think it's a cool way to teach you, like before you get the bubbles for the Deku, you see Jim like shooting his little pea shooter or whatever at the balloon, and it's a fun little like foreshadowing. But other than that, I can't think of anything they do that's like cool or interesting.
Yeah, the notebook is worthwhile, but
absolutely.
Yeah, they're just there to give it to you for sure.
The notebook as a separate thing, I'd give like a 4 or 5, but
yeah, notebook isn't a character though.
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Hey, you never know.
A sentient being.
All right, chat gives bombers a 2. That's fair.
That's pretty generous.
Yeah. Nobody voted 1 in chat, so I guess maybe we're too cynical. Maybe I just don't like kids. Maybe that's part of it.
That may be it.
Yeah. I don't know. Honestly,
I just thought they're not interesting. Like, honestly, if they weren't in the game, I wouldn't really notice. Okay, I would notice, but like, I really wouldn't care.
Yeah, I haven't played the MM randomizer in a while. Don't they just give you the notebook from the get-go? Can't remember.
No, not in the randomizer. I think you can make it so the settings give you the notebook, but
that's probably what I'm thinking of.
In the randomizer that I played, I don't remember where I found the notebook, but it was not from them.
Good. It's more interesting to find it elsewhere. They're memorable because they hate. Oh yeah, they do hate you for being a Deku scrub.
Yes.
That's fucked up. I forgot about that actually.
But that's because they had a bad experience with Skull Kid, though.
That's
because
true.
Skull Kid was part of their secret bomb society.
I forgot about that. Yeah, that's like the most interesting thing about them is that they have like history with Skull Kid.
He was such a dickhead that you being a Deku scrub is offensive.
Yeah. Damn. Well, go away, children. Anyway, secret bomb society.
Sorry, the Bomber Secret Society.
Yeah. Oh, like the one oh yeah, we'll get to the old lady. Anyway, Crimea, my wife. So the Cafe Anju quest is like the quest for most people, but honestly, I've always liked the Romani Ranch quest most. Like that's always been my favorite. Like going there the first time and you don't have a way to blow up the boulder, so you show up and chat's freaking out. You like show up and Romani's sitting there and she's like all whacked out because you don't know why yet, but she got abducted by aliens, and then the roof on the barn is missing and you go inside and Crimea's just like depressed and it's just like, what the fuck happened here? And then you finally get to do the quest and you get to meet Romani before getting abducted. How do I pick 6 in your heart? And then and then you help out Romani, and then there's you get to ride with Crimea, and then there's the thing where if you already have the mask, there's a chance that she gives you a hug, and I like freaked out as a kid the first time I got that. And then she talks about like her connection to Anju, and then there's actually a line, I don't remember what she says, but she basically, you can talk to her and she basically is like, oh, if you wear the cafe mask, I think she's like, oh, she's basically like, did Anju's mom send you? Because she's aware that Anju's mom like thinks that she like stole cafe, which is interesting because that means that like this has like been an ongoing thing. Like it isn't like a new thing. Like Anju's mom has viewed Crimea as like a man stealer. And then I don't know, her interactions with Romani are fun. And then there's like the really sad fucked up thing if you go there on night 3, because the milk is like alcohol, and she's like, all right, Romani, you're an adult now, I'm gonna let you have a Chateau Romani, so that way Romani can be like drunk enough not to know what's happening when the moon falls. Oh my god, it fucks me up, man. Oh,
that's so messed up.
Yeah. And just the whole thing of like Crimea having to run the ranch herself. Oh my god, I love it. It's great. I don't know, it just gets me. I just always thought it was such a weird like roller coaster of emotions. Like you show up and this little girl's like, I'm gonna call you Grasshopper and we're gonna fight the fucking Flatwoods monsters.
I had to do the Romani Ranch quest like 3 or 4 times because I kept missing the time to do it.
Oh yeah, that's probably the toughest part.
I've done this quest like quite a few times. So I don't know, it's still very emotional every single time. Like if you miss it and you come back and Romani is just like, it's really sad.
Oh, did you know that if you like go there on day 2, Romani just like appears at the end of the ranch, and she just like very slowly wanders back to the house.
No, I've never seen that.
You can like follow her all day. It's like really fucked. And Crimea is just like, where the fuck is my little sister? Where are my cows? What the fuck happened? And then she just like shows up, and if you go to them when they're having dinner, it's just like super quiet, and they're just like, you can tell that like Crimea's just like fucked up, and Romani just like whacked out of her mind. It gets me, man.
I think this might be a 5 all across the board then.
I think so. Anju and Crimea are definitely like top tier NPCs. Oh man, sad shit. Oh hey, it's Gorman.
Hell nah, 0.
I always thought, because like, so his brothers are dickheads and they suck, but I always thought Gorman was like kind of interesting, because like,
yeah,
you can like follow him around town. Like he wants to meet he goes to meet with the mayor's wife, and he's like at the bar, and I don't know, honestly I kind of like maybe it's because I'm a musician, but I always really like, I know V fucking loves Gorman. But I always, as a musician, I kind of like the thing of like, he's just like such a fucking prick, and he hears like this one nice song, and he's like, yeah, all right, maybe things aren't so bad. I don't know. I kind of.
Yeah, maybe life is daijobu.
Yeah. Okdoko. I don't know. I kind of like it. He's like, I've always had a thing for tsunderes. He kind of is in that area where it's like, he's like an asshole, but you could tell he's an asshole because like he kind of feels like he has to be. And then yeah, also Melkor makes a fair point of like, I'm not a middle child, but I do kind of like the middle child, because it's like there definitely is a thing where it's like the oldest child is seen as like the most responsible a lot of times, and like the leader of the kids, and then the youngest child gets pampered. So I think that's an interesting angle too. And he just like, the whole thing of him going off to do like his own thing, I don't know, I think it's interesting.
Yeah, I think so. I think like he does have quite a bit of character, but you really have to dig around in the game in order to see it. I'll probably have to give him like a 2, just because I'm not a middle child.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I kind of like didn't find his, I guess, redemption arc very interesting. It was he listened to a song and he felt better, and we all have that. We all kind of have those sorts of times, but I don't know. It was just like not very much a roller coaster when you compare it to stuff like Crimea's Quest.
I agree. I don't know, because like I would say I don't even really see it as a redemption arc so much as I think it's an interesting, like, because like I do think Gorman is just an asshole. Like, I don't think that that's ever proven otherwise, but I think it's kind of fun in like the sense of like, this guy is an asshole, but like you catch him at the right time and he's actually like, he can be kind of chill. I don't know, like, yeah,
he does have a soul after all.
Like, people aren't just evil or assholes all the time. I don't know, it's kind of interesting. It's obvious, like you said. I agree, it's nothing compared to like some of the other NPCs to me, but it is interesting. And I always thought it was kind of funny that he gives you a mask and it's just his face crying. I don't know, it's very silly. Also, did you know if you wear the mask while doing the thing where the other Gorman pros are like wearing their hoods and chasing you, they just won't attack?
Yes, I found that out during my randomizer.
Yeah, I always thought that was cool. It's kind of weird because like you can't, under normal circumstances, you can't get the mask without doing that bit. But it is interesting that they decided to program that in.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna give him a 3. Oh wait, I totally forgot to do it. My bad, chat.
Chat doesn't get to vote. No.
No. Next character. Hold on. We'll do a short one. Honestly, I will say that I always was a little. I love the vibe of the bar. But I always wished that there was a little more going on in it, because like there's only ever like a couple NPCs there at a time, and there's one thing to do, and it's very straightforward.
Yeah, there are quite a few quests that do happen there though, and it does give you a reason to keep visiting back. Yeah,
I do like that, like finding Anju or Cafe's mom there at the end. And she's just like chilling out, but that how ties into the postman stuff. Yeah, I don't know, it's interesting. I do like the idea of having like an age restricted area, because you don't really get that in like Mario or Zelda games and stuff like that very often.
Yeah, I think Majora's Mask definitely tackles a lot of mature topics that's not really seen in Nintendo games.
Yeah, that's right.
Like very blatantly, I think. It's more blatant in Majora's Mask. Like obviously they kind of hide the meanings of things sometimes in like not Mario, but like Nintendo games in general. But this one is just very straightforward. This is a bar and they're drinking alcohol and you're a kid. It's like, oh, it's milk, but come on, we all know.
Their face is red and they're slurring, and he's like banging on the table, like, give me another drink. I always honestly loved that they picked milk, though. I just think it's just very silly. I don't know. All right, cool. Chat gave the highest vote on that with a 4.
Wow.
Chat loves Gorman.
Understandable.
The Gorman brothers.
Mario and Luigi?
I feel like it's more like into like Wario and Waluigi, I would feel like.
Oh, you're right.
But I don't know. I don't like these guys. They're just mean, and they fuck up Cremia's milk things when she tries to pass by. And then they're mean to you, and they make fun of Epona, and they kind of, in terms of the main story, they just exist to like do their race and get the mask. It's like, I don't know, I never liked them. They're kind of like the bombers, except they're actively mean to you.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, you're right. They are kind of just, what's the point of them?
Right, to be in your way.
To be in your way and to be mean and sell you overpriced milk and bully our wife, Cremia?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're just jealous.
Ooh, that's a 1 from me for sure.
Alright, chat. Not characters, ops. Exactly. And in a game full of good characters, it just makes these types of like very bland, straightforward NPCs just stand out more, I feel like.
Oh, for sure.
Like, I'm trying to think of anything they do that's like the most interesting thing they do is if you show up with the crying mask, they're like, take that off, you're killing the vibes.
Even then, that's kind of like a lukewarm response, though.
Yeah.
Hey, you're like, killing the vibes.
It's like they kind of feel bad because it's their brother's face, but like only kinda. I don't know. They just don't even have much dialogue either. So chat also gave them a 1. Yeah, let's go. Worst characters in the game. All right. Get wrecked. Honestly, fuck you guys. All right. Next up is Grog, the cuckoo guy.
I don't know. I mean, I mean, he's cool, but like,
Yeah.
he's just at the chicken place, and he just. Oh man, I'd love to see my chickens grow up.
Right. He
All right,
falls
goodbye.
very into like a. He is a bit of an obstacle, but he at least has like a personality, so it's not like as bad as the Gorman Bros and the Bombers. I feel like.
Yeah, I feel like he definitely sets the mood of like the last day, you know?
Oh, absolutely. And like
talking to him on the last day, you kind of feel like, oh man, shit really is going down. People are thinking about the event.
right. Yeah. Oh, the theory where he came from Ocarina. Yeah, because in Ocarina, if to get the big Goron sword, you have to get the poacher saw from him, and he's in the Lost Woods. And when you go back to that spot he was at, Fado, the blonde Kokiri girl, is there, and she's like, oh yeah, if a person stays in the Lost Woods too long, they disappear and become a Stalfos, and he's just like gone forever after that. And it's kind of fucked up, but some people theorize that he like went over, but I don't know. I kind of like, I just see Termina and Hyrule as two completely separate places, so I kind of like Ocarina's thing of like he just disappeared in the Lost Woods, and reminds the guy of Link to the Past that plays the flute. He kind of is like that, actually. That's a good point. But yeah, in Majora's Mask, I don't know. I agree. He like, because like day 3, because like you're pretty much guaranteed, unless you just don't explore at all, you're like guaranteed to get your first time at Romani Ranch is like gonna be day 3. So you like meet Romani, and she's all weird, and Cremia's depressed, and then you go talk to this dude, and he's like, I'm sad because I raised these chickens, but they're not going to become like adults.
Yeah.
And then you do it, and you talk to him, and he's just kind of like, honestly, I'm totally okay with dying because like I got to see my chicks grow up.
Well, like, yeah. I don't know. It's just like there's so many things that happen on the 3rd day that kind of adds to the somber mood. And absolutely. I feel like he's essential, but he doesn't have anything outside of just that.
No. Yeah, he is a very simple man. I do feel like I have to give him a little bit of props, though, because he gives you the bunny hood, and that shit is dope.
Oh, true!
So, I'm going to give Grog a 3, because he's not, like, amazing by any means, but he does kind of, like, add to the already depressing tone of Day 3 Romani Ranch. And just day 3 in general, and the bunny hood's great. Honestly, the worst thing about Grog is it's kind of tedious to walk around doing the march to get all the chickens.
Yeah, it does take a while.
Yeah.
I think I'll also give it a 3.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do a chat. All right. It's gonna be a 3 from chat. Clock's ticking. The moon's falling. All right, 3 is across the board.
3
nice.
It is.
Get 3'd, Grog. Grog's a good. That's fair.
Yeah, that does seem right. A benchmark character.
Which is funny because he's sitting down. All right, Guru.
I kind of like this guy. I kind of like him.
I love him. I love that his whole backstory is I don't know what it's referencing actually, but I feel like it has to be referencing like some story, because like it's the whole thing of like where he's like, oh, like this dog showed up, and I was the leader of this animal circus or whatever, animal troop, and then the dog showed up wearing a fucking mask, and just he stole the mask because he was jealous of the dog, and I don't know, he's just a weird fucking guy.
Yeah, he just tells you like a long ass story about nothing, and he's like, here you go.
Yeah, a weird man, silly man,
weird guy
sitting at night
at the laundry pool.
Yeah.
I do like his music though. Maybe I'm biased because I like the song that he plays.
Yeah. I feel like he's like, out of all the characters where you just like talk to them and it's like, here you go, you talk to me. I feel like he's definitely the best one, because like that and the hand in the toilet guy are like the top, like, this is just a weird dude.
they don't really have a lot to offer, but it's like, oh, I want to talk to this guy at least once during my playthrough.
I feel like it really captures that feeling of like just like running into a weird person and they just like start talking to you and you're like, that was interesting. Like a story to tell almost.
Yeah.
Honestly, oh man,
I would honestly give this guy a 4.
Yeah.
Yes, 4. Even though he doesn't really have a lot of depth, but like I would never skip talking to him.
He's kind of like Grog in that he's just like a weird dude, but I feel like he just because like you don't, because in Ocarina of Time there you can go in at night, but it's kind of like I always thought it was never that interesting to go through the market at night, but in Majora's Mask, like running around Clocktown at night really does just like have its own kind of vibe to it. And I feel like it's just like he's just like one of those NPCs that he just like really makes the night feel like its own unique thing in Clocktown. Just adds to the vibe. Let's see. Is it gonna be 4?
Looks like it.
Hell yeah. Honestly, I kind of like all the Gorman Troop things of it. With the spinning bell that smacks you in the head. Oh, like the thing on the back?
Huh? I think that might be the Ocarina of Time guy that you're thinking about.
Oh, I think they're talking about like if you like talk to him and he's playing, I guess, and like the thing spins, because I can't remember what this is called, but it like spins around. All right, let's wait. Is that a 4? I fucked. Oh, hold on. It does spin around in MM. Wait, shit. Oh fuck. I think they said 4.
Uh-oh, what happened?
No, it's fine. Oh, there we go. I didn't look at the thing and it like went away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it was a 4. Okay, just double checking. All right, cool. Hell yeah. What a weird guy. Hey, look who it is. It's Cafe. Oh my god, his thing is huge. Oh
my god, there's a lot of
no.
But yeah, he's got a lot of exposition. Holy crap.
Yeah. Cafe is interesting because like I don't know. I always thought it was kind of like it's almost kind of like such a lame but like real curse. Like compared to the other things that Skull Kid does, like turning you into a kid doesn't really seem that bad, but like from a actual like day-to-day standpoint, it's like your life would be kind of fucked if you like disappeared and were a child all of a sudden.
Right.
Like what you can't really like get anything to, because like if you walk up to someone and you're like some kid, everyone's gonna be like, leave me alone, kid, what the fuck. So I don't know, it's more of like an existential fuckery.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel neutral about Cafe despite him going through like one of the most traumatic things that's ever happened to him in his life.
Right. I agree. He's like,
I don't know, like he's going through a lot, and like his plot is very complex, and he's trying to get his life back together. But even so, I kind of don't feel a lot of like sympathy for him. Like I'm not like, oh no, that's so awful, the same way I am to like Cremia and Anju.
Yeah, he's also like weirdly kind of, he feels like such a minor character considering he's like one of the main people in that side quest. Like you meet him once and he's like, here's this pendant, give it to Anju, and then you could, when you figure out what to do, you go help him at the hideout, but like you spend like so much time talking to like Anju or even her family in comparison. Even like on Cafe's mom, I feel like she has like a much stronger first impression. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's probably because his dialogue isn't particularly emotional. He never complains about his situation. He's very straightforward with everything.
Too like okay with I guess not okay with it, but like I can't think of the word, but like he's just
accepting.
Yeah, he's just like, well, this is my life now. I guess I just have to go steal my mask back from this master thief. It's just like,
yeah,
I don't know.
And I feel like it would have been nice to see like some sort of personality in him to be like, oh, I can see why Anju is in love with this guy.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
He's
really
just so bland.
Yeah, he's just a dude. Anju, you could do better.
Anju, you could do better.
Let's go.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to give this. I'll give it a 4. I'll give it a 4. Just cause like I feel like, you know, there is a lot of effort put into the character, but I think it might be a me issue on how much I like him.
That's fair.
Yeah, very stoic.
Yeah. A little, yeah, I agree. A little too stoic. It's like it's like if it's almost kind of like saying that you like the protag from like a visual novel where like the main character is just like a self-insert and you going around like dating all these cute girls. It's like I wouldn't expect anyone to be like, my favorite character is the self-insert main character.
People saying they love what's that main guy from Sword Art Online?
Oh, Kirito. I
love Kirito from Sword Art Online.
He's the best character.
He's so interesting.
Women just love him. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Don't worry about it. What do they love? Not sure.
Yeah. Anyway, Kumaro, the weird dancing ghost guy.
Dude.
Yeah.
Bro going. Beep, beep,
beep, he doesn't even talk to you normal. He's the only character that talks to you, and then the game like translates what he's saying to you.
I don't know. It was funny though. He did give me a giggle.
Yeah, he's a silly guy, and like finding him the first time you find him like dancing on just like one of those big mushroom things, it's like, what the fuck is what is that? What is happening over there? And then you like have to jump over to him.
Yeah.
It's just very weird, but I kind of dig it. And then he gives you a mask, and it changes your sword to a dance button, which is awesome.
But it's not even like a mask that goes over your face. You become his torso and his head. It's above your... I don't know. It's just really freaky looking. And there's also like staples on the side where it looks like you're... Oh, I don't know. There's just something so weird about this guy.
Like, who the fuck is this guy?
I don't know. I think he's funny, even though he doesn't really do much.
Yeah, I feel like he's kind of like Guru for me, where he's just like, it's so weird that I kind of love him. You know?
Yeah. I don't know if I would go back for his dialogue specifically.
That's fair.
So I'd probably have to give him like a 2.
Okay.
Even though I do like him, he really doesn't do a lot. He's just fun. Like if you played the game without talking to him, you wouldn't be missing out.
That's true. I feel like, I guess I just give him a 4 because I just think like getting a mask from a weird ghost man that makes you dance is just such a like weird idea. And I feel like it really plays into like the idea of like, because a lot of the masks do kind of just go like put on the mask and talk to person, get heart piece at the end. And like that is true for this, but like you can just kind of walk around and dance and you just, I don't know, it just gives you a thing you can do. It's kind of like the Bremen mask, like you could just march around and play the song anywhere just because you want to.
Yeah.
So
He is
I don't know.
fun. I will
Yeah.
admit. Very cool.
I think I feel like I made the poll too long.
What is his mask? So strange. Yeah, it is. It is really fucked up looking. It looks so gross.
Just the fact that like
if there's a. Oh, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say the fact that like your face disappears because you become like his chest is like, and then his like head is poking off. It's just, I don't know.
I don't know. It's a little gross.
Yeah.
If there's like a grossest mask and Majora's Mask ranking, his would be #1 for sure.
Absolutely. All right, looks like chat's gonna give him a 3.
Okay, that's a fair rating between 2 and 4.
Yeah. Balanced as all things should be. Oh, I forgot to ask earlier, but I know on your streams you do like the every hour breaks, so we can do a break whenever you want to.
Oh, do you have ads that you need to run?
No. I was just gonna, I usually just go whenever I have to run to the bathroom or something.
Oh, we can. I mean, I'm okay to keep going, but if you'd like to take a break, we can.
I can do a few more.
Okay.
I just didn't want to like be like, all right, you're stuck here for 2 hours and you can't leave.
No, I'm all good.
Okay, cool. All right, then we'll move on to Madame Aroma.
She also has a big paragraph. Damn.
Yeah. She does connect to a lot of characters, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, like, compared to her husband, she is way more involved in, like, everything going on. I also kind of like that...
Despite him being the mayor, it's like, what did the mayor do?
He sat there being a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
I also think it's actually really... Because, like... I was actually thinking about this the other day, because I feel like in a lot of RPGs, the Cafe Anjou quest, so it says to the mayor I says, I feel like the Cafe Anjou quest would be like, you walk up and Anjou says, hello, my husband or fiance is missing. If you find him, could you give him this letter? And then you would find Cafe and give him the letter, and he would be like, I must retrieve my mask, meet me at place, and then you go to the place and do the thing. Like, I feel like it would be a lot more cut and dry. And I feel like one of the most interesting things about the Cafe Anjou quest is that to start it, you don't talk to Anjou, you don't talk to Cafe, you talk to Cafe's mom, who thinks that you're some investigator, and so she gives you a mask, and you're not really told what to do with it except to go around talking to people wearing the mask to get info, and you just kind of have to eventually talk to Anjou with it on, and she's like, oh shit, meet me tonight at 11:45 p.m. And it's just, I don't know, I think it's a cool way to start the quest. It just feels very unique, I guess.
Yeah, it's almost like you accidentally found a secret.
Exactly. And then her tie-ins to the, the postman, and telling him, like, dude, you can leave, it's fine, you don't have to stay around.
Mm-hmm. The poor postman.
Yeah. She doesn't, I don't know, she kind of falls in like a weird area where it's like she's like connected to everyone, and that's fun, but she herself, I guess, oh yeah, you go to the inn to see Anjou, and there's roaches and stuff.
Yeah, then you just put them in the jars.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Just scoop them up.
Yeah, save them for later. It's a tasty snack.
Yeah, no wonder the grandma doesn't want any of Anjou's cooking.
God damn, I never thought about that. I don't know, but I like, she's kind of like a better version of the grandma, where I feel like what makes her so interesting is that she's connected to so many other characters. Because like you also, when you go to talk to her, that's also how you meet what's his name, like, I can't remember his name, the manager of the Indiegogos, the Zora that's in there. So like by meeting Madame Aroma, it like sets you up to meet a bunch of other cool NPCs. And I feel like that's neat. It like she adds context to a lot of other side quests.
I see.
So I don't know.
I think I'd probably have to give her a 3 because like even though she's integral to a lot of interesting stories, like I don't think she's very memorable or has a lot of personality to her. And so like even though I have to talk to her every single playthrough, it's not like I'm looking forward to talking to her.
Right. It's not her
and, like,
that I'm particularly attached to.
Yeah, it's like what happens around her and the information she gives us.
Exactly. Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
Chat likes her. Chat gave her a 4.
That's understandable. Her during the Postman's Quest was very fun.
Yeah. All right. Curiosity shop guy who doesn't have a name.
I think he's interesting because like
he's a weird little guy.
Yeah. He's also the main shop guy during the daytime.
Yeah. I also kind of. So I always thought it was like a fun detail that I didn't even notice as a kid, but like that weird bird that like flies around near the entrance to Milk Road, like that's his bird. Like if it steals something from you, it goes back to the curiosity shop.
I didn't know that was his bird.
Yeah,
what?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know. He's like, I feel like he, out of everyone in town, I think he does probably the best job of like encapsulating like that sort of like gray area of like he's kind of a chill, silly dude, but he's also kind of an asshole. Dude's running around. Exactly. It's kind of fucked up. But I kind of respect him for like being chill with Cafe, and then when Sakon shows up, he like buys the thing from Sakon, and he's like, yeah, we're cool. Hey Cafe, that dude who stole your mask just came by the way. And like how he set up like that peephole so Cafe could like watch the shop. I don't know. He's a shady, weird ass dude, but I kind of like him for it.
Yeah. I think he's really interesting that way. Like me finding out that his bird is the motherfucker that's been stealing from me. There's just so many things that you can just find out from this game that you didn't know. I think even his dialogue is kind of interesting to listen to. Like, he's kind of got a little bit of like voice acting amongst his voice lines, and there's a lot of personality from him for just being kind of a shop owner.
I love when you first talk to him and he's like, huh?
Yeah.
It's like, what do you want?
What do you want? Look around or whatever.
Yeah. He's just like, I don't know. He's such a weird dude. I don't know. He is the sus guy. Sakon's last name.
Literally.
I think it's D's.
D's.
But yeah, he's just shady. He's just a shady man, and I don't know. He's fun. I'm gonna give him a 4. I think he's just he's weird, but like he encapsulates so perfectly the idea of like the underbelly of Clocktown. Just on his own, he like completely establishes that entire idea. It's very interesting.
Yeah, I do like him. I like his dialogue. You know, it's not like, oh, I have to listen to this again. It's like, oh, okay, this is good.
Yeah, weird silly guy. Yeah,
weird silly guy.
Yeah, sometimes that's all you need. All right.
All right.
We'll do this guy, and then we will take a break.
Okay. The mayor!
Mayor Dotor. He is a guy. I don't know. He just kind of like, he sits there and he gets kind of like bullied by like the guards and the carpenters while they fight over whether or not to like do the carnival. And then the only thing that really wins him over is if you show up with the couple's mask, but like he doesn't really have anything going on aside from that.
Yeah, he's just kind of an asshole.
Yeah. I'm gonna give him a 2.
I'm honestly gonna give him a 1 because I don't even really know what he does. What does he do?
He's not much of a mayor, honestly. I feel like Madame Aroma is the real one running the town.
Real Madame Aroma W.
Yeah. All right. You will never be SimCity Mayor from Link's Awakening. Oh yeah, Mayor Wright or whatever, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, weak as a character, weak as a plot device. He doesn't do anything. The
only bonus is that he's not an obstacle like the way the Bombers and the Gorman Bros are. Like, you could just ignore him. Ooh, we have a tie between 1 and 3. That's interesting.
That's a pretty big jump.
Yeah, okay, well, we'll do a tiebreaker. And let's see. 1, 3. All right. Break the tie, chat. Is he cringe or is he mid?
He's mad cringe.
He's so cringe. What a loser. I bet Madame Aroma's getting it from the postman on the side.
No! The plot thickens. I don't know. I don't think the postman would do it because he has to be on schedule.
Yeah, he's busy.
He's too obsessed with his work.
He'd have to pencil you in. Suddenly in TR, it happens. His ineptitude just furthers the suspension of Clocktown. Should we fleece it? Yeah, but I feel like he does. I don't think he does it because he could just not be there, and I feel like the guards and the carpenters would still be fighting the same. So like, if anything, I think if Madame Aroma were in charge of the fight, oh, all right, it's a 1. He's cringe.
He's cringe.
But I feel like Madame Aroma would be like, shut the fuck up. All right, this is what we're doing. So I don't know. Postman is timing it down to 10 seconds. That's all he needs, man. I feel it. I got shit to do.
He's speed running. It's not about how long you can go, it's about how fast. Come on, guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right. Anyway, on that note, we're gonna take a break. Get you some water, stretch your legs, everybody. We will be back in 3 to 5 minutes.
Sounds good.
Oh. Hello, chat. We're back.
Hello, welcome back.
Yeah. Alrighty. The mayor is cringe. Pass it
Mayor
on.
cringe. Judgment has passed.
The council has spoken. But who's not cringe is the old lady from the bomb shop.
Yeah, she's not cringe. Like, she surprisingly has a lot going on with her.
Right. Alright. It's such a, like, interesting way to meet her, too. Because, like, you're just like, what the fuck's up with this creepy guy? Why is this scary man hiding behind the playground equipment in the middle of the night? And then she wanders
the
in.
Stupid thief guy.
Yeah. And she's just like, oh, I'm an old lady. And he's like, I'm gonna steal your shit, old lady. And you're just like, dude, what the fuck? Side note, I love that if you shoot him or like use a bomb or something, he just blows up and dies.
Wait, can you actually kill him permanently?
Yeah, he's dead permanently. He does not appear the rest of the cycle if you blow him up.
Oh, that's sick. Wait, how does the cafe quest work then?
You can't do it.
Oh, if you kill him, then you can't even get the sun mask.
Yeah.
I didn't even know about that.
Yep, it's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Old lady with a 5.
Let's go. I don't know. She's just like she's cool. I like cool old ladies in games and stories.
Yeah, I think I'll have to give her a 4, just 1 point off of the top, because there really isn't a lot of dialogue from her. Mm-hmm. So I mean, you can kind of tell what kind of person she is anyways, but I just wish there was a little more. There was a little more.
She might yell at her son, but she doesn't really do a lot.
Yeah, I don't think I remember that piece of dialogue.
Yeah. There is a lot of missable dialogue in the game, so it's easy to forget some stuff. But I don't know, she's chill. Not a lot to her, but she's likable. She's a weird encounter, and I feel, if nothing else, I'd have to give her a 4 because it's just it's a thing that sticks with you. Like, you do that thing where you like get the bag back and you're just like, what the fuck just happened? I just saved an old lady who got robbed. It's just like, it's a thing you don't really do in like Nintendo games, I feel like.
I even though I buy the bomb bag that I already need, I still sometimes do it because I just feel bad for her.
Right.
Like, I'll do the quest anyways if I have free time on the first night. It's like, oh, well, it's 12 o'clock. Maybe we'll go in and then save the old lady for fun.
That's fair. Yeah. Also, if you're not doing the Anju Cafe quest, you can just kill Sakon for funsies.
Murder him!
Fucking got his ass.
Get him! The postman!
There's an old lady with explosives and worms. Is it an old worm lady or is it a regular lady? Oh wait, is it like the grandma that explodes? I remember that. Never mind.
Wait, what?
One of the weapons is like an old lady and she just blows up.
Wait, what? In Majora's Mask?
No. In Worms.
Oh, in Worms.
Yeah.
I was like,
oh, poison gas. Anyway. Postman. I love the Postman.
I like Postman.
So, if you guys saw the thumbnail, we put on our favorite masks, and my favorite mask has always been the postman's hat, because I don't know, I just think I just like it. I just like walking around with it on. It's a silly little hat, and I think he's a cool, fun dude. Like, and he's like you're guaranteed to see this guy like on your first playthrough or first run as Deku, because he's he's just always running around doing his job, being a punctual man.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole thing with like when you find him and he's doing his training and you have to get exactly 10 seconds.
I think that's so funny.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of character to him. He's so eccentric.
Yeah, he's just a weird, silly man. Reminds.
I like him. He gets a 5 from me. Definitely would not try to avoid him. Would not skip his dialogue.
Yeah,
I absolutely
will just like stop him. Because if you just talk to him, he'll be like, "Don't talk to me. I'm busy." But I'm just like, haha, "Hello."
What if I stopped you for 5 seconds? You're late!
I also love that because when you slow down time, the characters walk slower, and I just love watching him like do like almost kind of like slow jogging when you slow down time. I don't know. And then there's the whole thing where like I2 trips him just to talk to him. Just like trip him, and he's like, "What the fuck?" And I'm just like, "Tee hi."
I can't pay my medical bills. I'm gonna be late.
And then the whole thing where he like he's too good at his job to want to leave. Man, I don't know. It's just a fun quest, and I love because he's a postman. He also ties really heavily into like the Anju Cafe quest. I don't know. And then there's the whole like conversation with Anju and Cafe that you can listen in on, and Anju keeps like asking like, "Oh, who wrote this letter? Where did it come from?" And he's like, "I can't tell you. Take the letter." And she's like, but like, is it from Cafe? I can't tell you. Take the letter, man, please." I'm trying to do my job.
He's so serious about his job.
Yeah.
Wow, 5
across the board.
5 across the board.
Hell yeah, he's just a fun guy.
Yeah, and I think the game does a really good job of like emphasizing how important the postman job is, especially with the Cafe and Anju quest. Is like, without the postman, there's no way this could work.
Right. You don't have a lot of games that put an emphasis on like mail, it being like a thing that like clearly everyone in town is like making use of this.
Oh, and in Wind Waker as well.
Oh, that's true. They do a great job in that one.
Mm-hmm.
Like having people actually send you letters and stuff.
That was a lot of fun.
Someone at Nintendo really likes the mail.
Yeah, even in Spirit Tracks, mail is kind of a big part.
Right. They're pushing the mailman agenda, and I'm all for it. All right. Oh, hey, it's Romani. It's interesting that she's so far from Crimea. But all right, Romani, Spirit Tracks mentioned. Man, I feel bad for Romani. Just like she gets it bad if you don't like get there and fight the aliens night one.
Yeah.
Like,
she's kind of like the old lady in a sense where it's like you like her a lot. She's kind of vulnerable. You want to save her.
Yeah.
But she has more dialogue and more interactions.
She also does the same thing Cafe does, where it's like one of Cafe's issues is like no one's gonna take him seriously as a kid. But like you see that a lot. You see a lot more of that with Romani because she's actively like told her sister about the aliens, and her sister's Tremia's just like, "Oh, you're just being silly." And Romani is like, "My sister's not gonna help. Like, we have to take this in our own hands. We gotta save the cows and like fight the aliens off." And I don't know. Ronnie's one of the few kids around your age. Yeah, that's true. Like, she really is like she's like really the only person Link's age that you like have a lot of interactions with, which was also interesting because as an adult, I'm like, "Oh, Crimea is so hot," but as a kid, I had a crush on Romani more so. I feel like because like I was playing the game like at Link's age, and like I don't know, you get to interact with Romani, and like she's kind of tomboyish, so it was like fun to like run around with her. And there's even one line where she just is like, "You're cute," and as a kid I was like, "Me? Oh my god." So, but I don't know. She's like, I feel like I'm typically one to be like, do not approach me, child. But it just adds a lot to the quest.
She's also like the most bubbly character out of everybody in the entire game.
Just she actively is aware of like what's happening, even though I feel like everyone around her treats her like she's too young to know. But she like full on like fights off. She's like ready to fucking go toe to toe with some fucking aliens. I don't know. She's cool. She like for being a kid, she kind of gets shit done, and I respect it.
For sure.
And as much as I love Crimea,
awesome.
Romani really is like a huge part of what makes Crimea as fun as she is. Like the whole sister dynamic is. It just adds a lot. I don't know. I think I would give Romani a 4 personally. Oh wait, oops, forgot to roll.
I think I'd probably give Romani a 5 myself.
That's totally valid, honestly.
I really do like her, and I feel like there's a lot of emotional weight to her as well.
Honestly,
like if you feel bad if you don't save her in the other cycles, like
and honestly, I might have to give her a 5, if only because thinking about it, like when you get to Romani Ranch the first time and you just see Romani just being kind of like weird and spaced out, and you're almost kind of just like, what's up with this girl? Like,
right,
like what the fuck happened here? Yeah, no, I guess because she is
and
like,
then you see her again in the beginning, and it's
and she's
such
so
a
happy.
big difference.
Yeah, she's like energetic and bubbly and running all over the place, and she's like pretending to shoot the bow at the balloon. You know, yeah, no, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. 5. Yeah, man, that side quest is just so good. I love it.
It really is. Like, you're in the middle of like the water temple, the Great Bay Temple, and it's like, oh, Romani is getting abducted right now. But I gotta finish this temple or I'm gonna explode.
A playthrough of Majora's Mask, but you always go to stop what you're doing to save Romani.
Aw, that would be so sweet though. I bet there are people who do that though.
Oh, absolutely. Because like you could totally do like a full playthrough of a section and beat the dungeon in like a day if you know what you're doing and you slid on time. So like you could totally do it. Romani %, exactly.
Romani %.
That's another 5
I
across
feel
the
like
board.
that's gotta be a real speed run.
Maybe somebody's done it, but I'm curious if it's like actually on speedrun.com. Majora's Mask category extensions. There we go. Let's see. No,
You're checking the site right now.
Yeah,
LMAO.
It doesn't have its own category, but I know that there are people who have done it. Yeah, that whole side quest is, I like I said, that is my favorite side quest. It's so good. All right, the Rosa sisters. Yeah. They're the only the only thing that I can really even give them, honestly, is that when you like teach them the song, they like start calling you master, and as a kid I was like something awoke in me at that moment. I was like, master. Whoa. Why do I like this? So that's the best thing I can really give. I do think it's kind of fun. Just, I will say the best thing about the whole Gorman troop is I love them all being like at the Stockpot Inn, and you can just like see them all wandering around. Like one of them is like walking up and down the stairs, just trying to think like, man, like we got to come up with a new dance, but I don't know what to do. I don't know. It's just like that little extra bit of character, because they could totally just like only appear at night and you never see them any other time. But like you do get to see them. I'm gonna give them a 3 because I do feel like they don't do a lot, but I feel like they're interesting. Oh wow, split between 2 and 4 for chat.
I think I might have to give them a 2 personally. I think there is a little bit of lore to them if you look into it, but they're just not very.
Right.
There isn't a lot.
I think for me, it's just that they're kind of weird and interesting because you, like you see them dancing and you're just like,
They're a little freaky.
Up?
Like,
yeah,
they're a little strange.
Yeah. Got to make Lena say the maid lines yesterday. Damn.
Oh, whatever. Shh. Be quiet. Cease.
I remember watching that part. I was in VC before D&D, and I was like, maid outfit. Holy shit.
No, I wasn't wearing a maid outfit.
No. It was Lena was in a very professional suit and tie. It was very, very fancy. We were all sipping tea while Lena played. Did a speed run, even a perfect speed run of Mario Sunshine.
That's right. I'm very good at the game.
Oh yeah. All right. 4 from chat. So 3, 2, 4.
4? Wow.
Yeah.
Very generous from chat.
It's a punishment. Hey. I'm trying to make everyone forget.
What sort of special punishment are they talking about?
Technically, I think I'm supposed to do an NSFW like ASMR thing.
Whoa!
Yeah.
That is an insane punishment. I would never. I honestly wouldn't do that to myself.
Well, to be fair, we were all of Just Friends was together, and it was like if you lose, whoever's in first place gives a punishment to last place. And so Nemo's one of Nemo's punishments was that, and he was like, I specifically had this for you if you got last place, but I never did it. But to be fair,
that's so evil and twisted.
Most of us did not do our thingies except for Poochie. He had to he had to tweet that Yeek was a great game or something, or he had to buy it. Oh yeah, I think he had to buy Yeek. That was it. I don't know if you've ever played Yeek, but
no.
It's part of the Aito channel lore. The vibes are off. They're not great. It made my mods feel physically ill watching me play the game just from the vibes.
Oh no.
Yeah. Shumi got sick. Shumi threw up.
No.
Yeah. It was a time.
Survives.
It's so bad that I like playing it for chat just because it's such a bad game. Yeah. It was a time.
Actually physically ill. Oh my god.
Yeah. All right.
I can get it. Sometimes the vibes are so rancid I start gagging.
All I'm gonna say is that was that the first love interest for the main character, what's her name? Elisa Lam. Do you know about Elisa Lam?
No.
She was like there's like footage of her like going into an elevator and like she keeps like peeking out of the elevator and like freaking out.
Yeah.
And then she like was found inside the water thing the next day.
Yeah.
So like that's like the first other character you meet who's like important to the story is based off of her, and like the first thing she does, like the main character's like hitting on her and then like she disappears, and then like his whole quest is like I have to find her because I'm suddenly in love with her after meeting her for the first time, and like the main love interest is like an alternate version of her, like an alt universe version of her, because there's like it's like a whole metaverse type thingy.
I don't know, that's kind of weird. Yeah, and that's a real person.
And then the guy admitted that like he was like obsessed with that case for months, like the main creator of that game. So it's like I feel like you did that because you have a weird thing for this good lady who died, and that's really fucked up actually. Like what the fuck?
I think they might be mentally ill.
It's a little gross. I don't like it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Also, it happens in an elevator. Like in the game, she's like in an elevator and then gets like pulled away by like some like weird ghost things. And then
Yeah.
yeah, it's ugh. And there's even a actually I forgot. There's like a bit where they just straight up say that like her body was found in like a water tower that was like inaccessible. So it's like so on the nose. Like it's literally her in every way. It's weird. Anyway, I'm sorry to derail. It's just yeah.
No, it's I understand. It sounds
Yeah.
It sounds like ugh.
Yeah, that game's it is not good. And it's funny because it's so bad. Anyway, to other less cringy things. Well, I don't know. Debatably, it's channel lore for better or for worse. Yeah. Shiro, the stone-faced soldier, he's so uninteresting. It canonically in game, so uninteresting that like you can't see him unless you wear the lens of truth. Like that's kind of fucked up. I almost felt kind of bad for him.
I thought it was comedic.
It is funny, but it's also like funny. damn bro. Like,
it's that bad.
Yeah, it's that bad. No, so riskless that he just became invisible.
That is honestly my worst nightmare, if I'm being honest. Like I've had actual nightmares where like I've talked to people and nobody notices me, and it's like that for like hours.
Yeah.
It's like I'll be saying something and then they just like it's like they can't even see me.
He does kind of like exemplify that feeling of like going into the group chat or something, and it's like, hey guys, like you just say a thing and then like no one respond, and then like the next message is like something completely unrelated, and then they just everyone responds to that message instead. I actually, you know what, I almost feel like I have to give him a good rating, because I have like this irrational fear sometimes of like I'll post like a tweet or like I'll put something in a Discord and it's like no one will respond, and it's almost this feeling of like, hello, is anyone there? Hello? Is everyone gone? What the fuck happened? Like this, I have like this irrational fear of like waking up one day and it's just like the internet is just empty, like everyone's gone.
Oh,
it's just like, I don't know, it's weird. So I kind of vibe with it. Yeah.
For me, it's more of an in-person thing that I'm worried about than it is online, because you can always kind of get a reaction out of people if you say something really insane on the internet.
That's fair.
But like in person, if somebody wants to ignore you, it hurts so much.
True. Yeah.
Because know they can see you, they can hear you.
Yeah. They're actively, because like sometimes you'll like when someone DMs, like what Melkor said, but like eventually if you're cool, they'll just reply and you'd be like, okay, cool, like they replied, like I was just freaking out over nothing. But like yeah, like you said, in person, it's like if someone ignores you, it's like, I know you heard me, but and I know that you're ignoring me because you're right there, and it's kind of like, oh, ouch, like ugh. So you know what, I kind of vibe with this guy, I guess, the more I think about it.
Yeah, I mean, even if I vibe with this guy, I'm still gonna give him a 2.
Absolutely, he deserves it. It's honestly canonical 2. He's a canonical 2.
Canonical 2. I'm sure he's great, but
he's a great guy if you get to know him, but I don't know him.
I don't really know him like that.
Sometimes I don't know. That kind of hurts too, though, because sometimes I feel like I feel like I have that where it's like, I feel like my friends are like, oh, this Aito guy, like, I'll get a load of this guy. But then people who don't know me is like, okay, I don't know. He's just a guy. And I'm like, the biblically accurate
that's
rating.
Understandable.
I kind of vibe with him, and I feel like that's why. But I feel like, I don't know. He's just a guy. He's like purposefully unremarkable, and it's almost weird in that way. Like he does his job too well, almost. Chat with the 5.
Chat with the 5. Dang, maybe chat really resonates with them.
That's chat. Chat, is Shiro
Chat,
real?
is this you?
I'm just gonna. I should just start calling chat Shiro. Resonate hard. I kind of feel it, but like I feel like I don't know. He's the perfect 2. We are all Shiro deep down.
Deep down. No, I kind of don't feel that way these days.
Yeah.
Because like I'm kind of lucky to have friends that pay attention to me and reach out to me. But like whenever I was going to school, I definitely felt very invisible.
Absolutely. Because I was definitely at my lowest when I was in like college. And it was like,
oh man.
Yeah, it was a whole thing. I definitely felt like everyone was like that feeling of like I could just like hide under my bed for a week and everyone's lives will just go on without me.
I don't know. It was just weird because everybody kind of like there was a lot of socialization that happened despite like if you didn't put in the effort, you could just be completely invisible. It's such a weird gap.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I agree. Like I could just say some wild shit in like the just friends like Discord thing. And they just be like, Aito, what the fuck are you talking about? And like, haha, you gave me attention. Bye.
Well, let's go.
Yeah, attention. I win.
A W is a W.
Hey, so true. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Shiro is like the past me that I turned my back on. I don't know. Like Shiro's bringing out some like real shit. I don't know. When
I feel like quite a few people are also like that. Like I think people in their late 20s and 30s where they get a job outside of college and then they don't have any friends to hang out with, but they're too like antisocial to make friends with their coworkers, and so they just go home every night.
I'm so glad that I'm a fucking loser who keeps all their friends in my computer, because it's like, man, I don't want to hang out like with my coworkers. Like if I didn't have like streaming and COVID absolutely did not help either.
No.
But like if I didn't have like the just friends group and streaming, like I would just like I just wouldn't have a life like at all. I would just go to work and I'd come home and I'd just like do nothing. No, I definitely agree. Online friends count. I've met a lot of people who say they don't, but that's bullshit.
They just don't know what it's like. So just say your friends aren't as cool as mine, okay?
Yeah, just admit it. Just admit that your friends suck. Your friends aren't anime characters online. What's wrong with them?
That's right.
Yeah. Hell yeah. All right, Toto, the manager. That's his name. The manager of the Indiegogo's.
I don't know. He's all right.
He's fine. He's kind of one of those like he's there kind of characters. I think the coolest thing he does is like foreshadow the Indiegogos, because I do like all I like the whole. I do like the Indiegogos. Like all the characters in it are very unique and they stand out. But like him, the manager man, I don't know.
He's just a manager.
Bless the rains down in Termina. Hell yeah. I mean, I do think the Indiegogos would have written some like huge song that I guess could be the equivalent of like Africa or Termina.
The equivalent of Africa.
Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, he's a silly looking guy. That's about the most he's got going on. I'm gonna give him a 2 just because like he's not bad, but he really just doesn't have anything going on.
Yeah, I think I'd agree with 2.
Yeah. I feel like chat's been overall a lot nicer. Like I'm seeing all these like 4s and 5s over here, and I'm looking at mine.
Maybe they like the game more than we do.
Fuck. I mean, honestly, half the times I have a redeem. It's like pick the game I play next, and I feel like half the times I played Majora's Mask, it's just V is just like, here's my points, play the game, do it again.
No!
Yeah, they gave him a 3. I think chat likes the game more than us.
I think chat probably likes the game more
That's fair.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, they are watching replays of it.
Yeah. Afro makes a point. They don't have to rate if they don't care about a character, but we have to give a vote.
Mm-hmm.
Some of us have our own agenda. That's true. Some of you guys want to see me suffer or play your favorite games, which I guess is the point. But anyway. Chat making us look like haters. I just have strong opinions about the characters, all right? I like the game, so I have strong opinions.
I find that I tend to be a little more critical about...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, like, it's not in ill intent to be more critical. I'm just trying to be honest, I suppose.
Honestly, yeah. Like, I've always felt like if you really like a thing, if someone goes, okay, what do you not like about it? I feel like you should be able to be like, all right, I can fucking like go on a rant about the things I don't like about this thing.
This is what I was saying about Michigan, man. Sorry to bring up like.
Go on. I'm interested.
No, there's someone in my chat that lives in Michigan, and they were like, Michigan is like the best state to live in. I'm like, no, it's not. And they were like, yeah, but we've got real beaches. I'm like, I bet the real beaches aren't even that good. And they're like, no, they're the best beaches. And I was like, I looked at the photos. I was like, you know what? That is a pretty nice beach, but I've got to double down. No, Michigan sucks.
Yes, the double down. It's like the moment you go, this person's correct, but I can't tell them they're right.
Yeah, if you were a real Michigan lover, you would be able to criticize the place that you live in.
Exactly. Tell me what's wrong with Michigan lover. Michigan fan 69. If that is your real name. Michigan fondler in chat right now.
Yeah.
Hey, no Tahiti, bro.
Yeah. I will be honest, I have seen more impressive beaches. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know, I went to Wisconsin and that's like close enough and the beaches weren't that great.
Good thing that chatter isn't here right now.
I kind of wish they were. It'd be funny.
It would be funny.
Hell yeah. Honestly, I always kind of like when I have people on and seeing who shows up, because it's like, hey, what's up? Like you're their person, but you came here to hang out anyway. What's up?
Yeah. Hopefully they can become one of your regulars as well.
Hell yeah.
Heck
Even
yes.
if they're not Thanks for the gift sub to Michigan. Thank you, Milkor. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh my god. I was gonna say something and I got distracted. That was just that was funnier than whatever I was gonna say. Fuck.
No. Hello. We went on a tangent. Silly little tangent.
Oh my god. Alright. Cool. Anyway, fuck Michigan.
Sorry, Michigan. You're like not like the best place to live. It's really like it's pretty bland. Detroit isn't that cool. Sorry.
Mid. Detroit become
pretty mid.
Detroit become
lame.
Mid. More yeah. Detroit become like 3 out of 5. Detroit become canonical 2.
Canonical 2.
All right. Next up. Question mark, aka the hand in the toilet.
Yes, 5. We love the hand. 5 out of 5.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even know I'm letting you guys vote. I already know it's gonna be a 5, but hey, illusion of choice.
I don't know. There's just something so funny about that guy. He doesn't have to try.
No, he's like, hey man, like you got any you can give him any paper, and he's like, thanks man, anyway I found this down here, you can have it, and he just throws you a piece of art. It's like, that's got to be the like rankest piece of art you find in the whole ass game, but I love it.
Yeah, and you're just also gonna put that in your chest? Dang.
Yeah, the comedic impact, like you walk in there and like there's like that weird little like whoop sound as his hand comes out and you're just like, what the fuck? Yeah, much
It is
nicer
a
than the
little
yokai.
scary the first time around.
Yeah, I remember finding it because like I just walked in because like he's only there from like I think 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. And it's like you just walk in and it's just like whoop, and it's just like what the fuck? Why is there a hand coming out of the toilet? I'm scared.
It's definitely like not a first playthrough sort of thing, and if you do find it on your first playthrough, it's like
yeah,
I
it's
don't know.
probably
It's
because you're like wandering around doing every little thing,
mhm.
which I did do as a kid. Actually, honestly, like I would like instead of playing new games as a kid, I would like go into my favorite games and I would just like do like little role plays. Like I would like RP walk around and like make up conversations between like the characters and stuff.
Wait, that's kind of funny though.
Yeah.
RP
I'm not gonna,
walk.
yeah. No, I would like put on the iron boots in Ocarina, and so that way like I would just like walking slow, and I would like pretend that like Link was just walking slow. I don't know.
I don't know. Just wait. What is the point of the iron boots? What's the point of making Link walk slow?
It was kid logic. It just made sense to me.
It's like, yes, he's walking slow.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I don't know. Kid logic. It made sense to me. Yeah. I just had wacky imagination.
That's understandable.
Yeah. Essential characters. I hope I'm an essential character. I am. What am I talking? I'm the protagonist. Fuck y'all.
Oh, on God. Protag of your own life. And other people's lives.
And everyone else's.
Yeah.
It's me. Link approaching Ganon with iron boots. Go. Yeah, that's a fucking just menacing. Like it's like Dio standing at the top of the stairs, but it's fucking Link walking up the stairs in the iron boots.
And 10-year-old Link in the iron boots.
Hell yeah. Just glad you got a speaking part. Hey man, you're pretty important, I would say. You're a recurring character. Not a lot of people can say that. All right, bean seller. He sells you the beans.
Okay, I think he's kind of funny though.
He's a silly guy. He
do be munching on those the beans.
Yeah. Meme bean machine. Beans.
I don't know. He's
a silly guy.
He's funny, but yeah, I don't know. There's
3.
Nothing to him.
Yeah, I think he's like.
I'll give him a 3 just because I like him.
Yeah, he leaves an impression despite literally having nothing go. And the fact that he's just like a dude in a hole, it just kind of like, what the fuck is up with this guy? I think it's way better than what he is in Ocarina, where he's like sitting at the lake, because like you got to go through this whole like rigmarole to sneak around, and then you drop into like a hole after Metal Gear Soliding your way through, and it's like, hey, what's up? You want a bean? And he's eating them. He doesn't even he doesn't give them to you as like a quest item. He's like, man, these beans are so fucking good. You want one? I'll give you a free one.
They must be delicious. I mean,
yeah. Honestly, I wish we could eat him. Oh man, this man loves his magical edamame.
Man, if I had infinite magical edamame, I would also love to eat that shit 24/7.
All right, players in my D&D group, mute and count to 20. There's a merchant in my campaign that like the group only kind of knows, and I have like an idea of like a gimmick for him where it's like anytime he's stressed, he has like a bottom, so you know, like bag of holding.
Bag of holding?
Yeah, it's like it's like a little bag, but you put stuff in it, and it's got like basically like hammer space in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's got that, but it only has raisins. So anytime he gets nervous, he just starts eating raisins out of the bag of raisins.
Wait, where does he get this many raisins from?
That's the mystery. Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
He just always has raisins.
But he loves his raisins.
Hell yeah, brother. Anyway, he hasn't done it yet because they only just met him, but I want him to be a recurring character, and every now and then he just starts eating raisins.
That's a pretty good bit.
Yeah. Movie theater did a special edamame dish for Godzilla and Kong. Hell yeah. Oh. I've always thought edamame was okay. I'm not a huge fan or anything.
I like it because like it's got like a mild flavor. Did you know edamame was just young soybeans?
I did not actually.
Dude, that shit blew my mind when I found out. I was like, no wonder I like edamame. I just like soy.
I just thought it was like some variation on like green beans or something. I didn't really think much about it.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. I was like, no wonder I like it.
Interesting. Hell yeah. Wait, shit. I forgot to let chat vote. Sorry, chat. I keep doing that. Bad streamer.
Oops a daisies.
Or best streamer. All good streams are scuffed.
True.
Edibabe. Sorry you had to hear that.
No, it's fun. It's goofy silly. It's goofy silly.
Yeah. The best part about that voice is that it started as like, so like in my first D&D campaign with my group, there was a guy named Wax, and he was like a big like goop monster guy, but he was just like kind of a weirdo, and he was like, it was later revealed that he would like kidnap women and like encase them in like a layer of goop and like keep them like wax statues, and he was like obsessed with like Shumi's character, and she like used that against him to like, she would be like, aha, you're so funny, aha, so you should like do this thing for me, because he was part of like this like weird little like group of like serial killer weirdos who would like travel around. I don't know, so now like I'll do that voice, and my my D&D players will just be like, stop.
I see, because he's a creepy and fucked up guy.
Because he would just be like, so like, so like, do you want to hang out later? And she'd be like, yeah, like we'll definitely hang out some other time. Like, well, don't worry about it. Yeah. And he's like, oh, great, okay. And then like, because like they didn't know about, because they knew he was like a fucking weirdo, but like the moment where like Shumi's character was like infiltrating the evil group, and then like she like went into his room, and there were like these like waxed women, and she was just like, I knew it on some level, I always knew, but oh my god.
I did not know it was going to be this bad.
Yeah, I did not. I wasn't. Somehow I was still not prepared. All right, 3s across the board for Bean Cellar. I think that's fair. The cup
okay.
Gene Wilder eats in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory is made of wax. He actually wasn't supposed to eat it, but it was safe to do so. Huh. I just assumed, I would have assumed it was made out of chocolate. What a pro.
Yeah, what a pro.
Hell yeah. Oh shit, it's the big Goron. He's a Goron and he's big.
I don't know. Like, I kind of have a bad impression of him because he scammed me in the last game.
Right. So here's, yeah, I would give him I think he's just one of those like the bombers where he's just there to like block your path, and that's it.
Yeah. Just an obstacle in the game. Yeah, I'd give him a 1.
Like,
There's nothing special about him.
Why he's sitting there just blowing real hard? Like, what's that accomplishing? my brother, my man, he just blows air at you, and that stops you from getting to the temple. And it's like,
he's not even sleeping. It's not even like he's taking a nap and that's his breath. He's just actually actively blowing. He's
just like, and it's just like, dude, bro, like, what are you doing? Like, bro.
And you have to kill that guy.
Yeah. Well, he gets up later. It's fine.
I'm pretty sure he's dead.
No, he's there when you make it spring if you go back.
Oh.
He wakes up and he's like, what the fuck happened? I fell asleep and fell off. He just blows, yeah. Big Ron blows. My fucking... Well, you know. I'll be nice. I'll be nice when there's guests on.
It's all good. It's all good.
I try to be less unhinged when I'm collabing.
Yeah, I try to be normal.
Quote unquote normal.
Quote unquote
no,
normal.
no, I'm normal. I'm normal. Be my
Seen...
friend. I'm normal.
I'm normal. Please don't get freaked out.
Yeah. Please don't leave. Stop leaving. Why are you walking towards the door? No. Like I was on like a friend's stream, and he was playing Sonic 06, and I was like, like I was like, oh, I don't. We were talking about Rouge the Bat, and I was just basically being like, oh, Rouge is so hot. She's basically just like a. And I was like, I'm not gonna say the rest because I'm on someone else's stream. But hey, outing
yourself as a furry.
Hey, oh yeah, I don't know. I don't hide it.
It's an open fact everyone knows.
Yeah.
Real. I don't know. It's kind of strange that monster fucker these days is kind of tame now.
It kind of is.
Ever think about that?
Yeah, I do think about that. I kind of love it. Because I was having a conversation. I don't remember what stream this was, but I was just like, zombies are just like hot to me. Like, I don't know. I like just like a decay. Like in real life, it wouldn't be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But this is getting too real. I don't know if this is like first collab conversation, but fuck it. Anyway, zombies are hot. That's my point. I go scrolling through Rule 34 and I'm like, hey, that man is falling to pieces and decaying. Let's go.
I see. Do you have a thing for Fallout ghouls?
Yeah.
I knew it!
Yeah.
I knew it!
Yeah. I keep undressing them after the clothes are all gone. Hey, you know what? I dig it. I don't know. What
are you gonna do when it's all skeleton?
I like skeletons. I played Undertale. I came out of Undertale like I want to fuck the funny skeleton man. Cause like, actually that's funny because like literally the first time I ever heard about Undertale was like, I followed someone and they retweeted Sans porn, and I was like, who is this silly skeleton man with a blue ghost penis?
What?
Yeah. He had like.
I guess that's how you make it work.
Because in the game he has like the blue attacks.
Oh my god.
That's like how the fandom like does it. They just give him a blue energy dick.
I'll be honest, I've never actually seen an SFW of the skeleton.
I'm sorry to blow your mind.
No.
I always look up whenever I finish a series. I'm just like, all right, Rule 34. What does the internet think these characters look like when they bang?
You gotta know. You gotta know.
I'm curious. I'm a curious little fairy moth thing. I'm a freak. I'm sorry. I will not hide myself. Just ripping off my shirt. Just like, I heart Sans porn. I'm thirsty for a lot of things. Don't worry about it.
I feel like sometimes it's like, it kind of makes sense, you know, like if there are like very non-human anatomical characters, you kind of do think about it. You're like, well, how's it gonna
I don't know. Also, I think a big thing when I'm thirsty for this character is like their personality. It's like, I don't care what they look like. Hey Corvid, what's up? Stans porn. That's what you joined in on. ITO13 freak. So true. Anyway, I don't know. I see. I'm like, I like this character's personality. So I want to know.
I'm honestly more of a fanfic type of person.
That's fair.
Like I definitely look up more fanfics than I do NSFW photos.
That's fair. I do read my fanfics, but I'm more leaning towards like I definitely lean more towards the photos.
That's understandable.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I feel like we can agree on a base level. It's just two different, you know, areas.
Two different sides of the same coin.
Yeah. Listen, chat, we're all freaks deep down. It's fine.
Yeah, we're kind of all freaks. If you're watching a VTuber, you're probably a freak, dog. Sorry. I don't make the rules.
I know what I find someone in somebody else's chat and I go, okay, I know what you're into. I get it.
I get it. I know what you're doing here.
I see. I've seen you in V streams. All right, I know what you're into.
And baseless allegations. Okay,
I don't know.
All right. Show me your figurine shelf.
Show me your search history. All right.
Take a screenshot right now. Just kidding. Everybody uses incognito these days.
Oh, I don't.
Oh, you don't? Dang!
No. Well, I mean,
you're
nobody.
Just raw dogging it?
Who's gonna find out? Nobody uses my computer. People who dress as a maid for streams, nobody does that. Nobody around here does that. Yeah, but like,
what if you streamed your screen and then you went to the search bar and you were to type something in, and then
there's literally a running gag about me not searching things on stream because I don't want something to autocorrect. Like, I'll be like, I'll like, so I have this thing and I'll like be like, all right. Wait, no, I can't type Peach into chat. I have to type it into a separate search bar. Separate window, absolutely. Incognito is great for Googling. I raw dog it. I just say fuck it.
That's crazy. Do you use a VPN?
No.
Oh.
My government assigned NHS. Wait, what is it? I don't remember. They know what's up. Why can't I look up inflation on stream? I don't like inflation. NSA, thank you. I don't like inflation. Listen. I'm open. Anyone who doesn't know me, I just fucking lay it out. FBI definitely knows what. I mean, hey, it's fine. It's cool. My NSA agent's like, oh, there he goes again. Classic Ito.
Classic Ito.
Another day. Another day at the office. This bomb shop owner guy. What's up with him? What's his search history?
Looking at skeleton penis. Hello? Sorry, my internet genuinely cut out. I'm sorry.
Oh.
My internet genuinely cut out. I didn't leave or anything. It wasn't like silence. Oh my god.
You're good.
I swear.
You just went silent and then you went searching for skeleton penis. And I was oh my god. You good?
Yeah, I'm good now. I'm good now.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
My Discord's been doing that. It's been like disconnecting for no reason.
It's fine. Humans are one of the only animals that do not have a penile. That is actually a thing. It's weird.
A penile, a bone?
Yeah, a lot of animals just have a bone there.
A literal boner.
Yeah, I know. That sounds uncomfortable. I don't like that.
Yeah. I don't know.
Downgrade.
Imagine having a bone there, though. Wouldn't it be so uncomfortable?
Yeah.
Imagine having trouble with your penis bone ligaments. Could you imagine getting arthritis in your penis, dog?
No! I can't tonight, babe. The arthritis is acting up. Imagine, like a fucking hairline fracture.
It happens so often. That would happen so often.
Oh my god. You wouldn't be able to get freaky with it. Like, you'd have to, like, actually be careful. The cast.
The cast
Oh. Coming into work and wearing a dick cast and just like showing through your pants.
Sorry guys, I had an accident with
I was looking at. You wouldn't believe it. There was this funny little skeleton on Rule 34.
Oh yeah, what were we doing?
Pawn shop owner, yeah, that guy, yeah.
Whatever one.
I love it. We go back to it and you're just like, fuck this guy. Who cares? Fuck that one.
I don't know, there's nothing to him. He just sells bombs.
When your girlfriend sees another girl assigned to your cast, oh my god.
Oh no!
No, you're so right though. This guy's a 1.
What is there to say about this guy?
He just comes out and he goes, hey, you want to buy the coolest thing about this guy is like probably something his mom did anyway, because like there's like a little cow bobblehead and like his mom probably put that there, honestly.
Yeah, there's
like
quite a few cow bobbleheads. There's one in the bank, there's one in the dojo.
Yeah.
There's other ones somewhere, but like on the last day when it starts to shake, the bobbleheads will actually start moving.
Yeah,
and I thought that was a really cool detail.
There's 1 vote for 1 and 1 vote for 4 for this guy. That's crazy.
Are you voting 4 out of spite because I said he was a 1?
Someone voted 3. Oh, it's a tie now.
What do you like about this guy? I want to hear your opinion.
Yeah, anyone who's voting 3 or 4, I actually want to know. Don't be anonymous. Don't be a coward.
Come forward with your unpopular opinion.
Reveal your bomb shop owner Rule 34 history right now.
What are you looking up in your browser?
What's going on in there? Let's open that up.
Don't think he's detrimental in any particular way. True.
That's fair. I guess I give him a 1 because like he is there. But like,
yeah, with or without this guy, I feel like it would be all right.
Yeah, like I honestly think that the bomb shop would be improved if he wasn't there, because it would just be the old lady. And that would be more interesting if you just like what if the bomb shop was closed on the first day because the old lady was gone, and then you came in on the second day and you realized it was closed because the old lady runs it. Oh, that's crazy. I don't know. That'd be more interesting than just this guy, fucking loser. Look at this guy. He's even got a tribal tattoo. Fuck this guy. Fuck that guy. Sorry, I didn't mean to get so heated.
It just has his whole chest out.
Yeah, why? Alright, chat agreed on a 3. I don't know what you see in this guy, but alright.
Alright, to each their own.
Alright.
Oh, it's a skeleton! Whoa! How many points are you gonna give that guy?
Captain Keita, what are you doing tonight?
What are you doing tonight?
Damn, babe, what are you doing later?
What is he wearing? Is that like underwear, loincloth?
I think it's a loincloth. +1 for the hat, honestly. 5, but not for porn reasons, I swear. Alright, V, I don't believe you, but alright. Let's see, start poll. Alright. Wait, oops. End poll. Stop that. New poll. I did it wrong.
5.
I betrayed my own opinions. Alright. Anyway, 1, 2 fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Vote. It was just report. That's true. You would have made it. You would have admitted it. I know you. Anyway.
I feel like he does have a little bit of depth in that he cares about his soldiers.
Right, and you do get to like see the soldier, which is something that not every NPC can say. Like not every NPC has like other characters who go, this guy's kind of cool. I like that guy. So that is interesting. I'm not gonna say he's a 5, but like I think he is pretty cool. And like he's one of those characters where like technically he's there to be a roadblock, but like man, he's kind of a badass. I don't know. He like shows up and he like is like, oh, you gotta beat me before I get to the top, which is a silly little mini game, but like I don't know. And then yeah, like I kind of agree with V. Like his soldiers are just like, they love him so much that they're just like, they're willing to just indefinitely guard the graves because he said so. I don't know. He's a cool guy. I like him.
He is a cool guy. I don't feel like he's a roadblock at all. I feel like when you do beat his mini game, it feels fulfilling enough that you're like, okay, this is like an essential part of the game.
Right. It really feels like it like adds to the world. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna have to give him a 3 though.
That's fair. He is like pretty quick. It is like a very short part of the game.
All right, but you do keep hearing about him later on as well.
That's true. Like he definitely like affected the world in like a notable way, and it's kind of neat to see because like again, not every NPC really has that. But like he clearly was like at one point he's almost kind of like grandma in a way too, where he's like a connection to like the past in an interesting way, but like a past that exists out beyond Clocktown's borders. Oh damn, chat gave him a 5.
Dang, I think chat might be freaky.
Chat, post your search history. All right, cool. Yeah. All right, Darmani, the Goron that becomes the Goron mask.
I don't know. I feel ambivalent about this guy.
I feel like, I'm gonna be honest, I think out of the transformation mask characters, I think he's the least interesting to me.
Yeah.
I'd give him a 3. Hold on, let me make a poll.
I guess a 3. I don't know. He's supposed to be a great warrior, and everybody talks about him in really high regard, but they never say like what he did.
Well, also I think the problem is that there's other Gorons living in the village that you meet in the same part of the game that are more interesting than him. Like the old dude, the chief that like is frozen in the ice, is way more interesting than Darmani.
Yeah, that guy has way more personality in his dialogue. Like I think it's the same issue with Cafe, where they're too straightforward and they don't complain enough. I don't know why, but complaining just adds so much more like humanity into characters.
Yeah, because it's like a real person would be like, ah, fuck, this sucks. It's kind of like when you like read like a shonen manga, and it's like sometimes the main character is a little too hard to relate to because they're so gung-ho and like about everything. That's like I think that's why a lot of times like the like edgy side secondary character does so well comparatively, because they seem to like be more in touch with the world because they actually like go like, man, this shit kind of sucks actually.
Yeah, I feel like that's also why I love Mob Psycho so much, is because the characters actually complain about the world.
Right. Mob Psycho's great. You have good taste.
Mob Psycho's goated.
So true. Better than One Punch Man.
Trope. Yeah, I will agree. One Punch Man is more of a comedy thing to me.
Absolutely. They get they try to get a lot more serious later in the manga, but I feel like
at that point it was a little too late because the vibe was already established.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like there's I've talked about this with some friends, but like I feel like there's a running thing in like shonen where there's a lot of manga that start off as comedies and they try to get serious, but it just doesn't land, because I feel like they establish themselves too heavily as a comedy early on, that it's like, oh well, the reason I started reading this or watching this or whatever was that it was a funny thing, but now it's like trying to be really serious all of a sudden.
Yeah, well, honestly, for me, Gintama, even though it's supposed to be like super comedic, when there are serious moments, I do cry.
That's fair. There are some that nail it.
Yeah.
Like Valhalla mentioned Medica Box, but I really like Medica Box, and I feel like it was good.
Yeah, sometimes they could do it if they really lock in.
Right. But to be fair, I guess Medica Box was written by a guy who writes like light novels, so I guess he's more of an established writer, so maybe that was part of what did it for me. I don't know.
Yeah, perhaps they knew how to do it. They knew how to do it. The fisherman. Oh, this guy's a pervert.
Yeah, I know what his search history is.
Strong women, buff women, gym
big
workout,
women beating me
gym.
up.
Women boxing.
Yeah, women wielding big weapons.
Women sword fighting.
Yeah. He knows what's good. Sweaty women. I mean, hey, he knows what he's about at least. I can respect that, I guess.
Yeah, but he does have us taking weird,
true.
creepy photos of other girls.
He requires you to take voyeuristic photos to advance the plot.
And he also caught the seahorse.
That's true. That's true. And that seahorse talks, so it's not like it was just some random seahorse. Like that seahorse was like, "Please don't put me in a fish tank."
Yeah, it's a rare seahorse. It's one of the only seahorses that can guide you through the waters as well.
Right.
So this guy's a dickhead.
Kind of is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him a 2 because he's at least interesting, though.
True. There is a lot to say about him, and that isn't always true of all the NPCs.
I can't say that about the Bombers and the Gorman Bros.
True. I will have to give him a 2.
Chat's also giving him a 2. Oh my god, is
pervert number 2.
I've never been a big fan of the pervy character type, so.
Me neither.
Yeah. Honestly, like I'm a big fan of One Piece, but that's always been my least favorite thing about Sanji is like he can be a fun character, but when he's being like the pervy character, that's when he's at his worst to me. I don't know.
I feel like he could be flirtatious without being a pervert, though.
Yeah, like I feel like Brock from Pokemon is a good example. Like he's got a thing for Nurse Joy and Officer Ginny, but I don't feel like he really makes it like too weird where I'm like, whoa man, you gotta stop.
Yeah, he's just a guy who knows what he likes.
Yeah, and also he has a personality outside of liking women too.
True.
So he's someone to make you feel normal in comparison. Fair enough.
Is that why you watch streamers?
I feel like that is why some people watch streamers. He's got a song in the first album about it. He does.
I think there's definitely people who are so normal outside of the internet, but they come into streamers chat just to say weird things.
Absolutely.
Like there's definitely people like that.
I think a lot of the people who show up just to say weird stuff are those exact people right there.
Yeah, and they're probably like well mannered contributing members of society. And then they come onto the internet to be a freak.
I feel like for people who don't have much of a presence on the internet, that is kind of like what the internet is for them, is like the outlet.
Mm-hmm.
Like the only place they can be a weird. So they go like all in. But for people like streamers who are on the internet all the time, it's like I can just be weird whenever, so I don't have to like make a whole thing about it. I'll just say some weird shit and chat. I'll be like, what'd you say?
What? No.
No, you can't say that. No.
Cut his mic.
No, not the sans penis conversation again. All right. Flat, the composer who teaches you Song of Storms.
I do like Song of Storms.
Yeah.
And I do like that there is a little bit of tragedy involved with the ghost.
Right. And he looks like Luigi.
And he looks...
Luigi is the better Mario brother.
Oh, he does look like Luigi.
I don't know. I think their whole thing in this is way cooler than it was in Ocarina, where they were just like ghosts. Sharp as Mario? Yeah. I mean, they literally are Mario, supposed to be Mario and Luigi references. Same thing with like Talon as Mario and what's the other guy? Oh fuck, I can't remember his name. Ingo, he's Luigi, but like I guess evil Luigi? I don't know. They're supposed to look like Mario and Luigi, I guess is the reference.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't know, but I think I'd say
probably a 3.
Yeah.
Because I mean, they quote him here. Flat's final words to Link are, and if you ever meet my brother, I'd like you to inform him. The 1,000 years of raindrops summoned by my song are my tears. The thunder that strikes the earth is my anger. I have made my request. Like, that shit is deep.
That hit,
damn.
That poet, and he didn't even know it. Emo boy.
Emo boy.
Hell yeah.
I think we just like sad characters.
I guess. I mean, I feel like the thing about sad characters is like a sad character is better than like a character who just like is happy and they have nothing to really say. I don't know. Like I feel like there's a lot of characters who are just happy and they almost seem like ignorant to everything around them.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that's the case for Romani though.
No. Romani is happy and bubbly despite the world around her, and I think that's what works for her. But I think a character who is there's a lot of happy characters who come off like they're only happy because they're so ignorant to everything around them, and I feel like that is when it's like yeah. All right, chat tied on 3 and 4. We have to have a tiebreaker.
Agree.
All right, chat, pick 3 or 4. Wrote this song because like parents don't understand me and stuff. There's a song by Suicidal Tendencies that I really like because like there's a part where he's like his mom comes in and he's like zoning out and she's like accusing him of being on drugs because he was zoning out, and he's like can you get me a Pepsi? he's like getting mad because he's like I just wanted a Pepsi. What? I don't know, it's just really fun anyway. Anyway, decide chat.
Get this man the Pepsi he deserves.
Pepsi.
The Pepsi.
Oh, the 4 giants get to that thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know. Pepis. I don't know. The 4 giants are like interesting from like a lore perspective, but like they don't really do anything. Aside, I mean, they saved the they stopped the moon, but like from like a personality level, like they're just kind of there.
Yeah, they're just giants.
I'd give them like.
I'd honestly give them a 1.
Yeah, because they're they're just game constructs to like stop the moon from falling. It feels like.
And they talk about them. It's like world building, but
yeah, I think the giants would. They're like when you're watching a horror movie and the monster stops being scary when they show it. It's like the giants would be cooler if they were only in like the lore.
Right, and you never actually got to see them.
Yeah.
They do look kind of goofy. They look a little silly.
They are very silly. Why are they wearing like the fucking like is it supposed to be hair or is it leaves? Like I as a kid I thought they were wearing like hula skirts.
I don't know, some sort of pants.
Something. I don't know what the fuck's going on with them.
Chat it's not covering anything up if you're gonna look from a different
from
angle.
Down below, yeah. I see everything. You're too tall to cover. Man, you got to put on some underwear or something.
Yeah.
I want to see the giants come out in boxer briefs.
It would be pretty funny to see.
Hell yeah. All right, the Goron Elder, the cooler Goron.
True.
I like this guy. I think he's neat, and I like that he's like on a quest, but he's too old to like actually do it. So like he just like he's so slow that he actually freezes over.
Yeah.
So you hear about them
And
and
I feel like
come up. Yeah.
there's emotional weight to him because he has a kid, you know.
Yeah, like
that he has to take care of.
He's got shit to lose. I feel like Darmani is just like a guy who apparently died at some point. Like, I don't know. This man's like,
I don't
he's got a
even
whole
know
life.
what Darmani did.
Yeah, I don't even remember Darmani's backstory. So like, that's not a good sign. But this guy, he's cool. He's a badass.
Yeah.
He's
and
like,
I feel like
yeah.
the part where like you learn the song from him and he forgets.
Yeah.
You know. And you're like, oh, this guy is like old. He can't really do much at this age anymore.
It's like
and
like
you
if
start
Andrew's
feeling bad for him.
Was like,
yeah.
Was like, I'm not gonna settle that. It's like if Andrew's grandma got up and was like, I'm gonna go fight the Skull Kid myself, basically. I like him. I'm gonna give him.
I like him too.
I don't know if I'm gonna give him a 5 because like he's not up there with Anju and Crimea by any means, but he's pretty cool.
I think he deserves a 4.
Yeah, Chad is undecided between 3 and 4, so we have to do a tiebreaker. All right, I'm giving it a 4. Oh. All right, chat, decide. Ooh. All right, 1 vote for 4, no vote for 3. Are the threers handing it over? Yeah, burdened with responsibility at an advanced age. Very true. He's got a lot going on, but he keeps trucking on, and I respect it. Oh wait, we'll try it again.
If I was old, I would not be doing all that.
No, fuck that.
Nah, I just probably let myself freeze and die.
I also like that when he sees you, he's like, I love that he like is like, you're a ghost. Fuck off. and then after a while, he's like, you know what? Even if you are a ghost, fine. I'll teach you the song just to clear my conscience. All right, chat tied again. So 3.5. We're moving on. Damn it, chat. I believed in you, and you let me down. All right. Success, motherfuckers. Okay. The son, the child, the boy. I hate walking in to the Goron like room and just hearing the crying. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so annoying.
There really isn't much to say about the kid.
No,
like the kid is just a part of the Elder Goron story.
Yeah. Is it tight?
Thank you.
I'm gonna give him a 1 because he's just annoying. I don't know.
Yeah, there really isn't that much to say about this guy other than he teaches you the other half. 1.
Yeah, 1. I think
everybody doesn't like him. He's a plot device for the Elder.
Right.
He makes the Elder more interesting. The Elder does not make him more interesting.
Exactly. Just noisy. So true. Actively makes that area worse to be in because you have to like play the song for him to stop.
Yeah, so if you don't get it, you're just you just have to bear through it.
Yeah, mute the TV. All right, 1 across the board. Let's go.
Let's go.
Destroy the child. All right, cool. Great fairy. Big floating lady. How do you feel about the Great Fairies?
I like them. I mean, they do have a little bit of personality, but they really, again, don't do anything.
Right.
I mean, they give you items and stuff, but what then?
10. Thank you everyone for being horny for the Great Fairies. I don't know. As a fairy lover, there's so many other great fairies in the series.
Yeah.
It's hard to give them a high score.
I feel like Tattle and Tail had better.
Yeah. Great fairy scream impression. I learned it from you, Dad.
I'd give it a 2. Sorry.
I give it a 3. I'm a little biased, but there's better fairies out there. There's better options in literally in the game itself. It's not even like I'm comparing it to a different source material. Chat gave it a 5.
I think chat might be freaky.
Chat's a little freaky.
Chat's a freak.
Freak. 1-900-490 freak. Freddy Freaker in chat right now. Confirmed. Alright. Egos du Ikana, the king of Castle Ikana.
You kind of don't remember a lot about this guy.
Yeah, he's like, I feel like he's honestly like a less interesting version of Captain Kita.
Yeah, Captain Kita was cooler because more people liked him.
Yeah, this guy has 2 bros that hang out with him. I mean, he's a funny guy. I will say, I think it's really funny that if you run up to him during the pre-boss fight section where like you're fighting his minions, he will just like kick you. I feel like that's pretty funny. But other than that, like, he's not bad by any means.
No.
But I feel like he comes right after a cooler skeleton.
Right. I'll give him a 1 just because I'm really not interested in him. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think about him ever.
Yeah.
And when I do think about him, I'm not like, oh, that's a cool character. I like that character.
Right. I'm gonna give him a 3 just because I feel like I guess because I've played the game so much, I have like a bit of a soft spot for characters who like hint at like, because Termina isn't like Hyrule. Like with Hyrule, we've had like a bunch of different iterations of Hyrule, but Termina is like a one and done. So I feel like there's like a certain like, what was Termina, you know, when we weren't here. So I don't know. Chat gives it a 2. So, you know, overall, pretty mid ranking, which I think is fair. He's kind of just there to be like a boss fight more than anything. The whole castle really does feel like a side thing that you're forced to do.
Yeah.
All right, the monkey. I like the monkey.
The monkey.
Hell yeah.
The monkey's paw.
The monkey's fist. The monkey.
Yeah.
I always kind of liked the monkeys, just in general. I feel like they add like an extra layer to the whole Deku quest. Who's fisting a monkey? Don't worry about it. All right. The monkey did nothing.
Yeah, the monkeys are cute.
It's fucked up, honestly. Like the Deku King's like, after you learn the song, the Deku King's like, grab that monkey and dip him in a pot of boiling liquid over and over again. Like, what the fuck, man? Kind of
yeah, it's kind of messed up.
He and the monkey was just like trying to save. The monkey was literally doing the thing you're doing, but he got in trouble for it. Like he was just trying to save the princess and fight Odawa and stop things from being bad. Good job. Now please kill monkey. Damn, it's fucked up. I don't know. I like the monkeys. I feel like they add like an extra layer of like depth to the quest.
So like the whole Deku area?
Yeah. Just, I don't know. It's that extra, because like, I don't know. It's like that extra bit that didn't need to be there, but it is, and I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'd give the monkey
give them a 4. I feel like if they
4.
were not in the Deku area, it would be a little less fun.
Yeah, it would be a lot shorter and a lot less interesting. Like, you wouldn't... The monkey kind of forces you to, like, actually think about and interact with, like, the Deku Palace and the people there. So, yeah, I think the monkey actively improves the swamp area.
Hooray!
Yay! All right, chat. Decide between 4 and 5. Don't tie again, or I will. I will stare at you. Stop it! Stop tying. Pick a side. Thank you. Oh, oh shit! I think the monkey's gonna get a 5 from chat. 5, cute, fair, respectable, even. Up. 5. Nice.
5.
Yay.
Whoa.
Chat loves monkeys.
Very generous from chat.
All right. Oh no.
The owl.
I don't like birds.
You don't like birds, really?
I hate birds.
I love birds. I'm a big fan of owls.
Owls are the best bird.
How come you don't like birds? What's wrong with birds?
They're ugly.
No, they're not.
And they swoop at me when I pass by.
Why do they swoop at you?
I don't know.
I've never been swooped at by a bird.
I've been attacked by birds multiple times.
I don't know. Maybe they can tell you don't like them.
Maybe they sense it. Owls are cool, but every other bird can eat it.
What? That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know.
I've never been attacked by a bird before.
I did a lot of yard work growing up. I think I just ended up in a lot of places near bird nests.
Oh, you probably messed with their territory and they got mad. They're like,
Also,
what is
yeah,
this guy doing here?
My parents had some friends who had a parrot, and the parrot just squawked constantly.
Oh yeah, I mean birds tend to do that.
Yeah.
Parrots more so.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't like birds.
That's understandable.
Kapori Gabora especially, he tricks you into repeating his dialogue. What a fucking asshole.
I don't know, I've actually never been tricked by him to repeat his dialogue.
I've replayed Ocarina a lot, and I always mess up at least one of them.
No.
Yeah. There's actually an option in the Ship of Harkinian randomizer that makes it so it swaps his dialogue or his things so that the yes is the default option, or whatever ends the dialogue.
I see.
Would you not like me to perhaps say that again or not? Yes or no?
Yes, please say it all over again. Waste my time.
Yeah. I'm gonna give him. He's way better in this game because he doesn't annoy me as much. He gives you a funny song. He does give you fast travel. I don't know.
I don't know. He's a 3 in this game. It's whatever.
Give him a 2.
Giving him a 2.
Yeah.
Out of spite.
Yeah. Chat tied on 1, 3, 4, and 5. There's some varied opinions in chat.
Yeah, they love him or they hate him.
Yeah. All right, chat. Pick a side. Like his up-down face gimmick. That is fun. I will give you that.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a fun character.
I like the
and the
reveal
owl statues
in Ocarina when you find out that he was one of the sages.
He was one of the sages?
Yeah, he's Rauru, the Sage of Light.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, they don't say it, but like, he just is. You meet him and it's just like, oh, that's just the owl man. They have the same face and everything.
Oh.
His beard is even shaped like the little lighter brown spot underneath.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't know about that.
It's deep lore. Spoilers. Sheik is who?
Spoilers for a 20-year-old game.
Yeah, chat can't decide if they love him or hate him. Mixed opinions on chat.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, we got a 1, a 3, and a 5, so 3, middle ground. Choosing for you, Kotake.
I like the sisters.
Yeah, Kotake is the one that runs the potion shop.
Uh-huh. They're
witches.
kind of both similar in personality, though.
Yeah, I think we can do them together, honestly. All right. Kotake and Kome. I'm a big fan of witches. I think it's a plus for me. Fun trope.
Fun trope indeed.
Yeah.
I'd probably give them... I would honestly give them a 4. Because I like the dialogue from them. I like the voice acting. I like that you can kind of tell that the sisters care for one another.
Right. I also love the bit where it's like when you go to tell Kotake that Kome like got beat up by Skull Kid. She's like, haha, that's funny. Wait, actually? What the fuck? Okay. Cool, here's this potion. Go save my sister, please. Wind no, that's not Kotake and Kome Night Fang. That's the blacksmiths. What are their names? They'll be further down. We'll see them later.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Kotake and Kome are a fun pair. I love that they went from like major villains in Ocarina to running a potion shop and a fucking tour guide.
I thought their fight was so fun in the Ocarina of Time. It was like one of the most unique ones. Yeah.
It also is like, I don't know. It makes such a fun use of the dungeon item. I feel like it's neat. I don't know. And also, it's one of the only, right? I think, is it the only, aside from Ganon, I guess, it's the only fight that has like multiple phases.
Yeah.
Also, yeah. Oh yeah, they show up. So they show up in Oracle of Seasons and Ages, which is in the Link died timeline. Which means that canonically, if Link dies, he dies before beating them. Which I always thought was funny, because you would think that if there's a Link died timeline, he would have died fighting Ganon. But he can't have gotten to Ganon if Kome and Kotake are alive. Which means that he just like died at some point randomly on the quest, which is kind of fucked up. Like, he doesn't even get to die.
Tripped on a rock, fell off a ledge.
Died to a cuckoo. That's probably it. Yeah, I believe it. All right, Lulu, the singer of the Indiegogos, who loses her voice.
I mean, as much as I like her, she doesn't really have a lot going on.
The problem with having a character whose entire personality is they lost their voice is that they don't get to have like much character. So she's interesting conceptually, but not like in execution.
Right, because like you end up being like, oh, I guess I gotta save like this guy's girlfriend or whatever.
Right. I feel like she ends up being the least interesting of all the Indiegogo members.
Yeah, honestly. Which is unfortunate.
Yeah. I think it's one of those things where like maybe they felt like they couldn't do too much with her because she's like she's a major plot point. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I honestly think I'd give her a 2.
Yeah, it'd probably have to be a 2 from me, even though I like the Zora a lot. She just didn't really have a lot going on in general.
Right. Feels wrong for her to be Ruto shaped but so bland. Yeah, it kind of does, honestly. Because Ruto had a lot more personality.
So fun.
Yeah. Had a whole tsundere princess thing going on. It is what it is, I guess. Oh, I don't even know if this guy's worth even doing. This is just the guy who sells you powder kegs.
1.
Yeah, he's just there. I don't know. I'm gonna skip. Fuck that guy. Skip.
Skip.
Macau. Okay. I think Macau is more interesting.
Automatic 5 from me.
Like,
you get to hear him sing, right? And you kind of get to see what he's like from the characters around him.
Yeah. Because like, I feel like people have more interesting things to say about him than they did about Darmani, I guess. Because it's more, it feels more personal. Like Darmani was like a hero, but everyone just kind of has like generic, idolized things to say about him. But like people actually knew Macau.
They were like, oh, he was cool, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I agree. Hold on. Chat. Do you agree? Is Macau a 5? Vote now. Because like, oh shit. I don't know, just like, you find him like, he washes up on the beach after like trying to go fight the pirates and save. Somebody thinks Macau is a 2. What the fuck is wrong with you?
A 2? What?
That's crazy. You're fucking you're psychotic.
He shreds that bone guitar. He really
sure does.
And there's so many elements just kind of everywhere. It's like, hey, Macau, you want to do that thing that you used to do? As if bro, like you would know.
You want to finish writing that song we were working on?
Yeah, and then the beavers is like, oh, it's this guy again.
This motherfucker. And then you have to read his diary to like complete some of the side quests. Man, it's great. 5 wins, let's go.
Let's go. Deserve.
Hell yes. He's just a cool dude. He like clearly had such a personal touch on like the people who knew him. I love it. All right, Pamela, the girl in the music box house.
Oh, I thought she was very interesting as well.
Yeah, the whole thing of like her dad becoming a Gibdo and she has to like take care of him.
That was sad.
Yeah, and she's always running. She's like running to the well whenever. Oh man.
She's just a kid, man.
Yeah. It's like a more fucked up version. It's like the Romani thing if the roles were reversed, and because like her dad's the one that gets turned instead of her. And she has to become like, she has to like take care of herself because her dad can't do it, so she's just like alone. Man. And then she's trapped in her house because the water stops running.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I think I'll have to give her a 5 because I did actually feel bad for her.
Right.
I was like, oh.
I can just like imagine her like. Chat gave her a 4. That's fair. I don't know. I can just imagine her like making meals for her dad and like bringing them down. And just be like, here you go, Dad. It's dinner time. I don't know. It's just sad.
Yeah, she had to grow up really fast.
Damn. Yeah, I don't know. Oh,
She
it's
wasn't
Dad.
even an annoying kid though. She was just
No.
like, it was sad.
Yeah. She's just trying to protect her dad. All right, Pamela's father. I feel like the fact that he is known as Pamela's father kind of like says a lot.
Yeah. Sorry, it's a 1. Not because
Yeah.
he's bad, but because, you know, he makes Pamela more interesting.
He is a plot point for Pamela.
Mm-hmm.
So like, it's kind of cool. Yeah, side character number 20. It's like he comes out and you're like, what the fuck? And like if you don't know what to do, it's like interesting to think like, what the fuck is going on here? But I don't know. Like he just exists to make Pamela a more interesting NPC.
Mm-hmm.
Chat leaning towards 2. I guess I could kind of see that because like he does have like his research stuff you can read, I guess.
I kind of don't remember if I read that or not.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of stuff about Gibdos, basically.
Oh, I see.
He was like obsessed with like Gibdo lore, essentially. Which is, I guess, how he turned into one. Well, fair enough. I can see that. I don't know. Overall, he's there.
He do be there.
Poe Collector.
Poe Collector. I actually haven't really talked to this guy at all.
He does have like this side quest where you can go to his house and fight the Poes, but like I feel like he's way more interesting in Ocarina of Time. Like
in the little side area by the bridge.
Yeah. I always liked the because like I always liked the theory that the guy who's there when you're a kid and he's like, yeah, you can break the pots, I don't care, it'll be funny, I'm bored, do whatever. I always liked the theory that he becomes the Poe guy because he's just like, he's down for whatever, just fucking chaos.
I see.
But in this game he's like, he's just there and he's like, hey, what's up? Oh, you have the mask on? Cool, you can advance the plot, here's a tree. And then you can go talk to him and he lets you fight the Poes. But it feels more like he's just there because they had the model.
Yeah, he's not very memorable for me. Like, I don't really have anything to say about this guy because I barely remember him.
Yeah. 1.
We're running into a lot of 1 characters now.
There's a lot of like characters who are there. Like some of these I don't even feel like are worth, like the seahorse is kind of, it's an interesting way to like do it, and it's kind of neat that you have to save the seahorse's like girlfriend or whatever. But like, I don't know. Some of these NPCs, I'm kind of realizing they're just kind of like there to move you from plot point to plot point more than anything.
Yeah, which makes sense.
Yeah.
They don't all need to be good.
True. And then there's Sharp. The asshole brother.
What do you think about Sharp?
I don't know. Like it's a cool little thing when you like go into the area for the first time. If you don't already have the Song of Storms, and you like walk in and he's like, he starts playing his little tune and you just start dying and it's like, what the fuck, what do I do? And you either leave or you stay in there and you die because you don't know what to do.
Right.
And I think it's neat from like a gameplay perspective, but from like a story perspective, like you just go in and it's like, oh, like this guy, like he's kind of a dick. he dried up the river, and I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like him being very aggressive makes it so that Flat is more like seen as a character with the
Yeah,
generosity. You know, they're kind of
yeah.
like the opposites, so that they stick out more, like yin and yang.
Right.
You know,
Right. Like they made them the two. Why is Zelda even on here? She does nothing in this game. Anyway, they're. It feels like they're two.
Zelda was in Majora's Mask?
She's in the one flashback where you remember the Song of Time.
Oh, bruh.
One. I'm not even gonna give her. I'm not even putting her on here. I'm not putting the turtle.
She
either.
doesn't count.
No. One, and she's in the title screen too. It's her name. Yeah, whatever. It's the Legend of Link.
Yeah, whatever. It's not even about her.
Yeah. Anju's mom. Okay, I actually have opinions on Anju's mom.
Okay.
Just because, like, I think she's just, I don't know. Like, one, I think it's interesting that, like, if you don't do the quest, like, so, like, because I talked about the whole thing of, like, oh, if you know, Anju goes to the laundry pool on the second day and she's, like, crying at the bench, and, like, Anju's mom, is running the place from day 2 and 3, and she's like, oh man, like fucking that Cafe and Crimea, they're both like such little shits, and I bet Cafe ran off with Crimea and he's cheating on Anju. And like V said, like she feeds Anju. She's like she is one of those characters that exists to make Anju better, but like she's a lot more prevalent than a lot of the other. This character exists to make character A more interesting.
Yeah.
Like, she's someone who like has a bunch of different dialogue depending on the day and how much of the quest you've done and stuff.
Yeah. And I feel like she's interesting because like her backstory has to tie into, you know, Cafe and Crimea as well.
Yeah.
You know, and how they're perceived as characters.
Because like it's even talking about here like her own husband's disappearance, and she feels like she like raised Anju to be too naive, and damn, chat hates Anju's mom.
Chat hates her.
Right.
I don't know. I would be down to give her a 3, honestly.
I'd give her I think I would also give her a 3 because like she does like add a lot to, like, she's one of those, like, I wouldn't even say I hate her. I feel like she is like trying her best. Like she is a bitch and she does feed Anju's brainworms, but I do feel like it does come from an interesting place. I don't know. It's like she's genuinely an interesting character to kind of like talk to and like get her opinion on the whole thing going on. What, playing with their brainworms, exactly. I don't know. She has a lot more presence than a lot of other, for a character who kind of exists just to make Anju more interesting. She has a very big presence, and she has a ton of different like little scenarios you can see her in.
Yeah,
So,
I agree.
I think she's cool.
I think so too.
Yeah. Chat tied 1.5. All right, fine. A Veil. I don't even know. I feel like she's not even worth giving her own thing because like she has one cutscene.
Yeah. Chat's probably gonna give her a 5 because she's hot though.
Yeah. Chat, would you give a Veil a 5 because she's a Gerudo lady? I don't know.
I would give the banker a 5, honestly.
The banker gets a 5.
Banker gets a 5.
5. Banker's great.
I think Banker is a supernatural being.
I love asking people if they thought the banker was a man or a woman too. I feel like it's interesting.
I thought the banker was a guy, honestly.
That's fair. I did too, but I've met a lot of people that thought banker was a woman, and I can see it. The answer is yes. Yes.
Answer
right.
is yes.
Banker is based. Banker is a guy with a snatchable waist. Yes.
Yeah, why is he so snatched like that?
Damn. Like what you trying to do for this money though?
Time distortion banking system.
It's a fun idea. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's the Beaver Brothers.
Oh,
these
no.
motherfuckers.
And
Swim through our rings.
the rings. Who knows how many hours of that minigame I played? 5, honestly.
Looks like we got a couple of seed. All right, chat. How do you feel about the Beaver Brothers?
I'm giving them a 1 because I hate their guts.
They're such assholes.
They're assholes and they don't play fair. They make you swim again.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Give them 5 because Lena hates their guts. I give them a 1.
Oh, you just love being a contrarian.
I'll give them a 2 because they stand out at least. They're memorable.
True, they are very memorable.
I hate them. I have much more of a passionate hate for them than I do with like the Bombers and the Gorman Brothers, where it's just like they're just like annoying.
That's true.
Blessed with a lot of clips. Hell yeah. There's 2 votes for 1 and 2 votes for 5. That's amazing.
LMAO.
And 1 vote for 3.
Hours in therapy type of memorable. A little bit. That mini game is so messed up.
That's fuck. What a bunch of bastards. Captain Viskin. I don't feel like he's worth having his own thing, but I guess I get why he's here, because he is like the leader of the guards. Hungry Goron again. I don't feel like you talk to him a little bit and then he gives you the mask and then he disappears. I don't know.
Yeah, and then he's like, "Oh, you're Darmani. That's why you know what my favorite food is."
Yeah. Dompe has a big thing for being such a minor character. What the fuck?
I mean, he is in the graveyard, and he does give you a little bit of lore in the graveyard, but...
Fair.
I think a lot of this is just...
I don't know.
I don't know.
He's pretty minor. Yeah.
Sorry, 1, but there's really nothing to say about this guy.
Blind ass bitch needs me to guide him around and turn the lights on for him, and then a ghost shows up. He's a fucking gravekeeper. He's never seen a ghost before.
Aren't there literal skeletons in his graveyard every single night?
Yeah. Oh wait, actually, to be fair, if you wear the captain's hat and talk to him, he like acknowledges this. He's seen the skeletons and he's like, oh shit, the skeletons are out, and he like runs back in.
So he has seen ghosts before.
Yeah. What a fucking bitch.
And he walks so incredibly slow.
Ah, speed it up, Grandpa.
Speed it up, Grandpa.
I like that nobody's voting. Nobody gives a shit about Dompe. Holy shit. No, someone put 2.
Who?
Dompe who?
Who?
2? Dompe 2. Alright, chat. Put the bunny hood on him. Oh, I wish. Oh shit, okay, you know what?
Normal walking speed.
Deku Butler is kind of based though.
Ooh, Deku Butler is pretty good.
He's got his own like secret little backstory that's sad as fuck with his son being the Deku Mask.
Yes. That was kind of messed up when I did find out.
That bit in the fucking
Because that means that
you're wearing his
Skull
son's
Kid
face.
probably killed his son.
Yeah. His son was just like wandering. That means his son wandered over to Clocktown, accidentally found his way over to Skull Kid, and so Skull Kid was like, wouldn't it be funny if I killed you?
Yeah.
And then he gave you his
soul.
face.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. Why is Skull Kid such a bitch?
He's a bitch.
God damn. Alright, Deku Butler, I'm gonna give him a 5.
Yeah.
It's such a
5
like
from
weird,
me as well.
It's such a weird but sad little like side plot. You could totally miss it. Like it's totally skippable, but it's so fucked up. And it's the lore behind like your first mask. I don't know. It's crazy. I feel like
that is pretty insane.
That moment just hits everybody when you get to the cuts, when you get to the credits, and you just see him like crying in front of that, and you're like, oh.
Oh.
Yeah. 4 from chat. Damn. Chat's going hard on the Deku brother.
Deku-san.
I'm not gonna give him his own thing, but like, oof. It's.
Oh, is that? I didn't realize that was his son. That was like his dead body.
Yeah. One of the first things you see is this man's dead son. Just like it's a Japanese 4 because he's dead. I get it. That's fucked up. How could you say that?
That's so cynical.
The Deku King. The Deku King sucks.
Yeah, he's an asshole, but he does have quite a lot of personality.
Yeah, I'll give him a 3 because he's like, he's an asshole. Sorry, I voted 3 for you. He's like an asshole, but it's like he does add a lot of character to the whole quest. Like if
he's very kingly. If
he wasn't such a dick to the monkeys, he would just kind of be a guy that's there, and you wouldn't really notice him.
Yeah, I think I can agree with 3 as well.
Because he's so fucking crazy that he like dips the monkey in like boiling whatever water. I guess I don't know. I feel like I remember it being like reddish or something, but I could be wrong.
I don't remember what he dipped the monkeys in.
It's something, and it's boiling.
Something.
And he's crazy. What a guy. Hawaiian punch. Oh no. Boiling Hawaiian punch.
Oh, I feel like that would smell gross.
I feel like you would, if you boiled something that sugary, it would like get sticky and like mess up your like pot or something.
Yeah, it would.
Deep fried Deku Princess.
I think Deku Princess is kind of a 5 for me.
Yeah. I think my main thing is that I feel like she's like the Ruto of this game, but I feel like Ruto you spent more time with. So I feel like I can't give her like too high. She got put in a jar before it was cool. That's true. You're right. I think I'd also give her a 3 because I like her a lot, but I feel like it's such a short like section that you actually get to like interact with her.
Yeah, I have to give her a 5 because I feel like she had some other interactions that also influenced the monkeys.
That's true.
Right? And so the monkeys think that Deku Princess is cool, and I think they were probably playing together.
Right. That's fair.
And so you do know a little bit about her from them. And then when you do actually meet her, you know, she's really cool.
Right. Chat's torn between 4 and 5. I will say, I'm mad props that the first thing you do, or the first thing she does when you let her out, is she just like tackles her dad, and she's like, "You fucking idiot! Let the monkeys go. They didn't kidnap me, asshole." And then like immediately just puts her dad in his place. I respect it.
She's gonna be such a slay queen.
Hell yeah! I guess for me it is just that, like you meet her and you let her out, and then it's like right at the end of that whole section. So it just feels like there could have been more that you actually got to like know her, I guess. I think it is just because like she's comparable to Ruto, so I just think of like, oh, but like what if you actually got to like hang out with her a little, like with Ruto.
Yeah.
All right, chat. 4 or 5. Make your choice. Bum, bum, ba, da, da.
And the only equivalent to like Ruto in this game was Romani.
That's actually a fair point, because like I guess the main difference though would be like Ruto's like that tsundere sort of himedere thing going on, where they both have the like tomboyishness though, where they sort of like do their own thing. So it's kind of fair. And I guess they both do get like in trouble when you have to save them, actually thinking about it. Why does Don Garo get his own section? You don't even meet him. He's just a guy. Get his mask.
The mask.
Why does Epona get her? Okay, you know what? Epona's kind of cool though.
Yeah.
But still silly that she gets her own section. Okay. Evan's a tool. Fuck this guy.
Evan steals your song.
He literally is like, hey, I'm stealing your song. Don't Oh my god. He's such a fucking dick. Like, because like the whole side quest is that what Chappis, I think is his name, the bassist, is like, oh, like we wrote this cool song and Evan won't like play songs that he didn't write, so you have to go around and do it as normal Link and play the song for him, and he's like, I'm stealing that, fuck you, child. What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, so he did end up liking the song. He just doesn't want to do it out of pride.
He doesn't want to admit that Chappis and Mikau wrote a song that he liked and wants to play. What a tool.
What a tool. But it kind of like, because he is kind of mean-spirited, he gives like the bassist and Mikau kind of
That's true.
more character as well.
Yeah, you know what? I'll give him a 3.
Yeah, I think I'll give him a 3 as well.
Chat.
And I think his room was very cool.
That is true.
I did like his room.
I like his over-the-top room where he has like the stairs leading up to his fucking piano.
His big dark piano.
Yeah.
It's very like villain-esque.
It is a little bit, actually. Alright, Gabora. And what was the other dude's name?
I forgot. But the other dude had his nipples out.
He sure does. Gabora and Zubora. That's it.
Yes!
I'm gonna put them together, but...
And they were roommates.
And they were oh, man. So who's the top, do you think?
Oh, I don't know. It could go either way, honestly.
Yeah. Because, like, Gabora is big, but, like, Zubora is definitely, like...
in charge.
Yeah.
I wonder why Lena likes him. No reason. No reason.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about them. I think they're a little cute.
Yeah, I'm gonna give them a 5. They give you the razor sword, which looks cool even though it breaks easy. They give you the gilded sword, which does a bunch of damage. Gabora is a silly guy, and I would hang out with him. Zubora is like such a sleazeball, but in like a really fun way. I love that he's like you show up and he's like, fuck off, kid. Wait, you have gold dust. Oh, hey. If you give me some money and that gold dust. And he even literally says that, like, he's like, oh, there was some leftover, so I took it off your hands. Don't worry about it. It's just like so in your face about it. I love it. He's great. All right,
yeah,
what would you give him?
I give him a 5.
Hell yeah.
I like what they're implicating there.
Yeah. Honey and Darling.
Honey and Darling. The straight couple. After the roommates.
Yeah. They were just really good friends.
Sorry, you don't give me a cool ass sword. You're gonna have to be a 3.
Your annoying ass bomb throwing minigame. Fuck off. Ooh, you have to throw the bomb shoes, but you fell off the side. You lose. We're gonna make out.
You lose. And they called you annoying at some point, I think. They
when
did.
When you show up, they're literally like, oh, there's just they're just like annoyed that you're there. It's fuck you guys.
There also isn't like really a lot of lore about these two as well.
They just run like a shop and then they make out with each other They even make out. They make out when you're not there. They make out when you're there, and they're even making out harder while you're playing the mini game because you're distracted. And they're like, well, he's playing the mini game, so like whatever, we'll just start making out. He's not gonna notice. Like fucking bitches. 3 and 4.
3 and 4.
Somebody in chat likes Honey and Darling. I mean, to be fair, I kind of respect the bit. All right, I'm gonna give you guys a tiebreaker while we'll move on. Too much PDA going on in that play. Yeah, I don't know. Just the idea that they're like on a pedestal in the center of the room, spinning around constantly. That's their whole shtick while you play silly games.
They're almost like those dancing ballerina toys.
Yeah. Except they're just constantly talking about how in love they are. How annoying you are for interrupting them. Anyway, Chappus, the bassist. I like this guy.
I think the bass is cool.
Yeah, he's a chill dude. Imagine going to a carnival to try to win a prize and the 2 people running the booth just start smooshing.
What the?
You're doing like the ring toss and like they're just like in the corner of your eye, just like making out.
Yeah, I'd probably be like, these guys are freaks.
Freaks.
3.
Chad, is this real? All right, Chappus.
I don't know.
I
I want to give him a 5 because I like him.
Yeah, I'm kind of biased.
I know he doesn't have a lot of backstory or whatever, but like he cares about Lulu.
Yeah.
And he's just a chill bro. You have jam sessions with him. You get a good understanding of what Mikao's personality is like just by hanging out with this guy. I'm
also biased because I'm a bassist with long hair, and he has like his fins sort of look like he has like this like long hair going on. So
true.
But no, I love it because like I love that he shows up and he's like he like plays his part and he's like, all right, now you could play something that goes with it, and you have to like go read Mikao's diary and sort of you're forced to learn a little bit about what Mikao was like before you showed up to like be able to complete this little side quest. I don't know, it's super cool, and it kind of forces you to like interact with Mikao's backstory more if you want to like get through the side quest.
For sure.
Yeah, it's cool. I dig it. Chappus is he's sick. All right, 4 out of 5. Let's go. I'll take it. He's chill. Also, the song that he does and that you get Evan to steal ends up becoming like the song that they sing during the credits, and I think that's cool. Chappus like started this song. Hey, it's Jim. We already went over those guys, but fuck the Bombers. I don't feel like Keaton really deserves his own thing, just because like I don't know, he's a silly little quiz guy, but I don't know.
Yeah, there's really not much to him.
Yeah. Link the Goron also doesn't really deserve his own spot, but I do think it's funny the idea of like this guy reserved a reservation, and you show up and you're like, she's like, what's your name? Link. Oh, perfect, your reservation's right here, here's your keys. And it's like this guy shows up and he's like, oh, somebody took my room, I guess I'll just sleep outside. And then he just leaves. Like I genuinely wish this guy had more going on, because I've always wanted to know like what's his deal.
Isn't he like based off of that guy who said he was gonna name his kid after you in Ocarina of Time?
Oh yeah, you know, I never put that together. Holy shit.
Yeah, so like the guy that calls you brother in Ocarina of Time is like,
he named his kid whatever you name your thing, and then holy shit, yeah. I never
so
put
this is
that
the
together.
kid, but in the alternate universe.
Right. Damn, that's, I don't know. How have I never put that together? That's crazy.
Chat told me about it, so
Yeah. That's fair. I'm just surprised because I've played this game so much, but I never like that wire never crossed, I guess. I still feel bad for him though. He just like
yeah, that he
sleeps
has to
outside
sleep
and leaves.
outside.
Yeah. Because he
In the
doesn't show.
rain.
He shows up at like 5 p.m. So it's like, what's he gonna do? Damn. Mamamoo Yan, the dog
That's
lady.
the dog race.
This dog race is bullshit.
Yeah, kind of a scam unless you have the mask.
And even then, like, you could think that you're picking the best dog and still lose.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently the gold dog has the highest chance of winning if you're just gonna like guess, which I guess makes sense. But I don't know. It's kind of just an NPC for like a mini game, I guess, when I think about it.
Yeah. She's kind of mean to you.
Yeah.
One.
Yeah. I almost gave her a 2 because like she does kind of have like a unique personality, but like there's just not enough to her, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
I think that they just had the model of the lady from Ocarina of Time that's looking for her dog, and they just wanted to do something with it. Chat gave her a 3.
What?
Whoa.
What's going on?
Chat, what do you? Chat has a.
What did you mean by this?
Let's see. Why did they list him?
Oh, that's the same guy. We already rated him.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't feel like the Moon Children really deserve their own thing either, but I do.
Yeah.
They are weird and creepy.
Mm-hmm.
And they do have. They are just like miniature. Happy Mask Salesman, which is interesting.
Yeah. Which is like, I don't know. They say stuff like, "Oh, when I grow up, I want to sell a lot of masks."
Right. Which really just makes the mask salesman that much creepier and more mysterious. Like, what's up with this guy? What the fuck? Like, why does he have this mask? I gotta know. But Mr. Barton is kind of cool. He's not like super deep, but like he does have his own thing going on.
Yeah, he's just chilling. I'd give him like a 3.
Yeah. I respect that he like enforces the rules of like you gotta prove you're a member if you wanna buy chet or any milk.
Gotta put on the mask.
It's kind of, I mean, it's basically just like going into a like liquor store and being like, all right, show me your ID. It's like, you know what? I'm not even mad because fair enough. Like you gotta run your business.
He's very stern in a way that's believable.
Yeah, but he also is kind of chill. Like if you talk to him, I don't know. He's cool. You could tell that like he's one of those bartenders that like would go up to like a patron who's like having a bad time and just like chat with him and just be chill. I kind of like him. He's nothing amazing, but like I don't know. He's cool.
I don't know. Guy. That's what makes a bartender good as well.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
Someone nice to talk to.
All right. Muto. I don't feel like Muto does enough to stand. It's kind of like the guard captain, like not enough to be his own entry. I feel like, but he's there. Same with this guy. Like, it's kind of funny that but like he just kind of shows up. And he's like, "I'll give you this thing for this house. Leave." I don't know. I don't know what Fierce Deity Link. I guess he is a character, but I feel like I can't rate Fierce Deity beyond his design. I mean, he's a fucking looks cool as fuck. Like, don't get me wrong, but
yeah, but that's still just Link in a mask.
Right. It's just adult Link with different colors and like a different sword. Part-timer. I feel like I can't really rate the part-timer just because
I don't know. He's there for like 5 seconds.
Yeah, he doesn't have the personality of the curiosity guy.
He's just there and kind of listless, like, huh? Hello.
Yeah.
Pierre!
Pierre. I feel like Pierre does have a bit more going on in this game than in the first game.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, he, like... I remember as a kid, like, because he tells you, like, oh, he basically tells you how to play, like, the Song of Double Time and the Song of Half... or whatever it's called. The one that slows down time.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I remember as a kid, I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, it didn't click for me. But he's chill. I don't know. I like that he's just, like, hanging out. And he's just like, hey, man, you want to dance? We could dance
He's
tonight
got good
away.
vibes.
Yeah, he's just a bro. And he just, like...
I'd probably give him a 2.
2? Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah. He's cool.
I might give him
significant enough that I like him.
I'm gonna give him a 3 because he does teach you, like, about the special songs, and I feel like I've seen a lot of people play Majora's Mask for the first time and, like, have trouble getting stuff done in, like, a 3-day cycle. And I feel like learning about those songs makes, like, a huge difference.
Oh yeah, it really does.
So I feel like he gives you, like, some genuinely, on, like, a gameplay level, he gives you some, like, probably the most, like, helpful meta advice that, like, any NPC gives you.
Mm-hmm.
Chat's going for a 4. Chat loves the Scarecrow Man.
He's a funny little guy.
He is a silly guy. Nice. All right. Oh, the professor. Debating if he should get his own thing or not.
I mean, he doesn't really say anything though. He's just there.
Yeah, we're kind of getting into a lot of the... Okay, you know what? Professor and receptionist are just kind of there.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like Sakon does deserve... Oh my god, Sakon's is massive. But, like, this is a whole page on just for him.
Yeah, well, he's kind of evil and messed up.
Yeah. Alright, chat. I'm actually kind of curious if you guys like it. Well, see, I feel like I would give him, like, a high rating because I love to hate him. Like, he's such a sleazeball. Also, I always loved that, like, when you talk to him, he, like, wants to see your sword, and Tattle gets so mad that she turns red and, like, starts attacking him.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just like, that's the only time Tattle ever, like, actively, like, does anything like that. I love it. I don't know. And he's like cartoonishly evil. He has, like, a secret lair with, like, a fucking trap in it to like this overly complicated trap to hide the mask, full of, like, wolves and deku. I don't know. It's just like, chill the fuck out, my guy. And he literally steals from, like, an old lady.
Yeah.
A 2 and a 5.
2 or a 5.
That's such a, like, perfect encapsulation though of, like, what Sakon is.
I think he's a 5 for me, just because the
agree.
attention to detail paid to this character is so big.
I also just love that, like, because, like, in the original game, he's just, like, a dude that's just, like, prancing around the market, and they took that and they made him, like, so integral to one of the most, like, in-depth quests.
What if he was evil?
Yeah, so shameless. Instead of being a scoundrel and mean-spirited crook, he's this super happy dude that's, like, klepto. Yeah, I just love that he's so over the top about it though. Like, he just wants to steal, like, anything cool or shiny or whatever he sees. I don't know. He has a secret lair. Like, what? I don't know. It's crazy. Evil hamburger helper second. Oh, I did not remember this guy's name, the astronomer.
Shikashi.
Interesting.
I don't know if anybody actually said his name.
I know. I just want to own other people's shit. Nothing yeah, right. 5 across the board for Sakon. Hell yeah.
All right.
Shikashi.
I don't know.
He's all right. I feel like he's more interesting than the bombers, which is funny because he's arguably exists to make the bombers more interesting, the same way that like other characters exist to make like Anju or Cafe or whoever more interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like by virtue of having like a giant telescope and like all this shit, like he is therefore more interesting to me than the bombers are. Like,
yeah, he be looking a little bit like Gandalf.
he kind of does actually. What
I don't know. He's a 2 for me as well.
Yeah.
Because I mean, he doesn't have a lot to say, but I like his observatory. That shit is dope. It's rainbow.
Also, the music's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. I do have to wonder why he has like. Who did he put that balloon there that blocks the way, or did Skull Kid? I don't know. I always thought that was silly. It's actually I have to wonder because there's another balloon with the same design that Jim's trying to shoot. So it's like, if Skull Kid put the balloon up, why is Jim trying to shoot it down? Chat has no opinion on Shikashi. Damn.
Maybe the bombers kids have balloons that just happen to have Majora's face on it.
Maybe. I don't know. Swamp shooting gallery. I do think it's funny that he's supposed to have like an Aussie accent.
Oh.
But other than that, like he's just there.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't really talked to that guy. I haven't played that mini game a lot.
Yeah, Swamp Spider House, he's there. I don't know, he's not that interesting. Okay. The swordsman is I actually like the swordsman's thing a lot. He seems really straightforward. But one of my favorite things about the swordsman is that if you go to his place on the final night, I think you might have to do it after midnight, but you can like find him like hiding in the back. Like cowering. I don't know, I just always thought that was fun because like you don't really see a lot of characters full on being like, I'm fucking terrified and I'm like shitting and pissing and crying because the moon's gonna crush me. And I love the idea that like this dude who's like, yes, I am a master swordsman and I will teach you the way of the sword, and he's just like, oh god, I don't want to die. I don't know, I feel like it's just like it adds like that extra just like real, like this guy might come off as like a cool badass, but like at the end of the day, you know, he's just a dude and he doesn't want to get fucking killed.
He was all like, oh, I'm gonna like chop down the moon into a bajillion pieces and save the world. And then you find him hiding.
I love it. I don't know, it's just I think it's just funny. You can't sword fight the moon. The swordsman says he is a brave warrior and is fearless of the moon. Chat also, what would you give him?
I'd give him a 4.
Hell yeah. Probably dawned on him that he can't do anything to stop.
I'd probably give him a 4 as well.
I think he deserves the 4. I think he's very, for someone so minor and out of the way, he's surprisingly like interesting. I don't know. All right, I think we're getting to the end here. Tail. I'm surprised Tail's so far down, honestly. I don't know. Honestly, the worst thing I can say about Tail is that like his main thing is to like be like, go find the 4 giants. It kind of turns him into a bit of a plot point. He's definitely a lot less interesting than Tattle, and he is one of those like, I feel like he does kind of exist to make Tattle more interesting.
Yeah,
but I think he's nice. He's a chill dude. I don't know. I'd give him a 3.
I think I'd probably give him a 2 personally, just cause I feel like, I don't know, like you can tell that Tail kind of has like a personality, but it's just not anywhere as strong as Tattles.
Right. Yeah, I agree. Chad is also torn between 2 and 3. All right. I'll put a 2.5.
2.5 it is.
Tattle is attached to the hip. That's fair. You do get to like spend more time. Oh fuck. We'll get the tingle later. Tijo. Tijo is less interesting. I feel like he's like in a weird spot. Because like he's kind of cool in that he's like because he's Mikau's roommate.
Right.
And I think in that regard he's kind of neat, and he like, but he is kind of like, if Lulu is the least interesting member of the Indiegogos, Tijo is like just above her, I feel like.
Yeah.
It's like he's kind of like Japis in that he's like a chill dude and he's just hanging out playing his instruments and like all that, but like he doesn't really have as much to say or do as Mikau, I feel like.
Yeah, I agree. I think like he's just there to be, oh, I'm the drummer. Hi, I'm your roommate.
Right, and they were roommates. I'd give him a 3, I think, just because I do agree with Obtuse that like the design of like the pufferfish drums is adorable, but overall he doesn't have, he actually talks to you more than Lulu, but other than that he's sort of just like, oh, Mikau, what's up, welcome back. Chat gave him a 4. Damn.
Oh dang.
Chat loves Tijo. What would you give?
Probably a 3. I'd honestly give him a 2. Yeah, just,
that's totally fair.
I don't know, he doesn't really contribute to a lot of plot in general.
I will admit that like I'd say like every 3rd time I play this game I enter Mikau's room and go, oh, I forgot that Tijo lives in here.
Yeah.
So that's totally
this
fair.
guy's here, I guess.
Yeah. All right, Tingle, the man, the myth, the legend.
His
dad is disappointed in him. 5. Chat doesn't. I'll let you vote, but I know what you're gonna vote, chat.
I know what they're gonna say.
Tingle. I love that you meet his dad and you show him a picture and he's like, please don't remind me that my son dresses up as my son is a 30-something-year-old man dressing as a fairy and going around selling maps. I'm so embarrassed. I love it. He's such a weirdo, but like I don't even like, what is his outfit? Like he's wearing these like green pointy hat. Makes sense, I guess, because like the whole
he's trying to be a fairy.
Yeah, but like he's got these red tights. He's got a clock on for some reason.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
He's got a very prominent goatee, a big nose. I don't know. He's
funny looking.
Chat tied 1 to 5, but I feel like everyone who voted 1 did it to be funny, so I'm giving him a 5 for chat. Play the Tingle DS game? No, but I want to.
People have been saying it's like the worst game ever.
Really? I feel like it would just be funny.
It is funny, but probably after spending like $20 on it, it's not as funny.
That's true. Or it's more funny. Reminds me of yeah, he is kind of like the Imakuni of Zelda. Do you know about Imakuni in Pokemon?
No.
He's like this. He's one of the dudes who like. He's like instrumental in like early Pokemon, and he like really likes wearing like really crazy outfits. So there's like Pokemon cards and stuff of him in like wacky outfits, and he's just like this weird dude who shows up sometimes in like Pokemon stuff. But like he's just from a band. and
he's just hanging around.
He just knows the Pokemon dudes, basically, as far as I'm aware. He's canon to Pokemon because of the TCG. Yeah. All right. Shooting gallery manager, silly guy. I don't know. He's fine.
He's fine. He's fine.
Treasure chest shop. I'm not gonna give her her own thing. I love the fact that they programmed her to be like to make you pay more or less depending on how hot or cute she thought the different versions of Link was. So like Macau gets the cheapest because she's basically like, oh my god, like, hey, like, you want to play?
Oh my god, Macau, hi.
She's like twirling her hair, like, oh my god, like.
She charges you so much for the Goron.
Yeah, she's like, oh. She's basically like, oh, you're an ugly bastard. Okay, well, you have to pay like fucking $1 bajillion.
Why is she racist?
I don't know. It's fucked up. I did. There is a funny thing I saw a long time ago. I wish I had saved it, but it was like somebody had like jumped over they had like gotten over the counter, probably using like the hover glitch or something. Mm-hmm. And they like had Link's face like in her ass basically, and it was just like, wait a minute, these aren't my glasses. I don't know why. It made me laugh a lot as a kid, and so it's one of those things where it's like, it's not really even that funny, but like it reminds me of like stupid shit I laughed about as a kid. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Probably such a high amount, so you'll leave and she doesn't have to look at you. Exactly. Yeah. I don't know. They knew what they were doing though when they designed her. Like, she's like got a tight shirt on and she's like leaning forward, like, I don't know.
Crop top. Come on.
She's trying to get it from Mikau though. Hey, damn, we made it to the end. That's it.
That's it? Whoa! Damn. We did it!
Yay! All right.
Yay!
All right, so
that was very fun to talk about.
I do want to see. Oh. All right. Who did I give a 5 to? Oh wait, I have to do the other one. All right. Happy Mask Salesman, Tattle, Anju, Crimea, Postman, Romani, Toilet Man, Macau. I gave a lot of 5s actually.
I think we gave quite a bit of 5s.
We gave a lot of 5s in common too. Okay, I want to see who chat gave 5s to. I think that'll be most interesting. All right, chat gave 5s to Anju, Crimea, Postman, Romani, Toilet Man, Macau, Bank. I feel like they gave the most 5s. Honestly.
Chat was more generous.
Yeah. Actually, I could probably do a thing. Maybe? Can I? Maybe not. Yeah. Can I like sum them all at once, or do I have to do it one by one? No.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think I can. I don't think I can help you here.
Oh, I see what you're saying. We could do like a sum, like your average rating.
Ah.
So like, my average rating was 3.15. Let's see. Average. Your average rating was 2.96. Damn.
2.9. Oh, dang. That's kind of brutal.
Let's see. Chat's average was. Well, oh, I did some. My bad. Chat's average was 3.5. Damn. Chat's way nicer than us.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of wish. I feel like there's a way to do it, but I don't know how to do it. Where we could do like just make each one. But anyway, E2 and type. Get a total score from Itolina and chat. Oh, fuck. Some. I see, but I'd have to do that for each one. Anyway. Yeah. There's definitely a way to like do some sort of thing for that, but I can't remember how I did it.
I don't know.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Here. Equal average. Two. Okay. Here. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we can look at like the highest rating average. D-Day. Okay. Okay. So
okay, it's happening.
Our best ratings are Anju, Crimea, Postman, Romani, Toilet Man, Mikau, Banker, Sakon, and Tingle all got 5s across the board.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got Happy Math Salesman, Pamela, Deku Butler, Gabora, and Zipporah, and Japis. And then Old Lady Monkey, Deku Princess, Taro, Majora, Guru, Curiosity Shop, Kotake Kome, Captain Kita, and Grown Elder. And that's everyone who got an average of 4 or higher. So
I feel like that's pretty fair.
I feel like that's like every character that's really worth, like, aside from a couple, like I feel like there are people out there who would argue that Skull Kid or Darmani or something would deserve higher, but like for the most part, like I feel like we got basically every character who's really worth like sitting down and like discussing. Like, yeah,
I think so too.
I think every character from out of this area you could like you could do like a full video essay on, like, if you really wanted to.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree. Hooray! That was interesting. That was a lot of fun.
Honestly, I think part of the most interesting part was getting to certain characters and being like, oh yeah, I never think about this character, and I kind of forget that they exist until I get to that part of the game.
Mm-hmm.
But also getting to talk about like these top characters. It's just like, man. Now do a Fire Emblem. I know so little about Fire Emblem.
I don't know anything about Fire Emblem.
I feel like we could maybe do like a Toho thing, but I would have to base most of my opinion off of design more than I don't know how much you know.
Oh yeah, I mean I don't really know that much Toho lore. It's kind of insane. There's so many characters.
Nightfang knows, but most people don't. I feel like
there's like 300 characters.
Like a rating the rating the designs.
Mm-hmm.
Sure knows a 5 from me, but I feel like anyone who knows me already knows that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Do you call her Chirano? I call her Cyrano.
I say Chirano.
I say
because
Cyrano.
The Romaji, or not the Romaji, the Katakana.
Yeah.
Chiduno.
That's probably the right way to say it.
Knifing, I can't believe you say Cyrano, you fucking traitor.
Cyrano. Chillino.
I refuse to call her Chillno.
I'm not calling her Chillno.
Alright, at least we can agree. Chirno and Shirno and Cyrano, everyone agrees. Handshake, it's not Chillno.
It's not chili dogs either. No chill.
Oh boy.
Same way Rumia would be Rumia. Yeah.
Fuck that. That's like people who like make fan translations of Death Note and they call Light Raito. It's like, no.
Just call him Light. You don't need to be this weeb.
Hell yeah.
Heck yes.
Heck yeah. All right. So, whenever I do collabs, I always let my let me close this. If you have anyone you want to raid, you can.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh.
You don't have to, but if you have anyone, you can pick.
Let me take a look. Oh, a lot of people are live right now.
Hell yeah.
My friend SSF is playing Zelda.
Ooh.
He's my mod, also my best friend. SSF224 is his username. He's playing Majora's Mask Randomizer right now.
Ooh.
So it's pretty fitting.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right, cool. All right. You have anything you want to shout out?
Everybody should follow Aito if they haven't already.
Follow Lena.
Lol.
You can click Lena's thing in the title.
Yeah, I don't do anything. Don't watch me.
Lena got a CRT TV and played Sunshine on it. It was cool.
It is a lot of fun. I thought it was it looked really good for me. There's no way to be able to like show you guys how good it looked for me. It was awesome.
I kind of liked it though. I love it. It really does have like a, I don't know, like old school like watching a Let's Plays thing of like recording the TV and it has like scan lines and everything. I've actually wanted to do that for a while, where just like get like a CRT and record it, but I just haven't gotten around to it. So
yeah, I bet you could. I got mine for $45. Like the hardest part was probably moving it around.
What maid outfit? You imagine that? Don't worry about it.
Huh? Maid outfit?
Huh?
Huh?
Huh? All right. We'll do that for the message.
Okie dokie.
Cool. Anyway, yeah. Yeah. Thanks for coming out, everybody.
Thank you so much. Hope you had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And I will see you again another time.
Bye.
Goodbye.